try to fix this guy. Big connect. Aaliyah, welcome to the stream. Just gonna squish this in real quick. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. No, last time I did it was on horizontal on accident. That's my bad. I didn't expect that, to be honest. But here we are. Alrighty. Is there a way for me to duplicate a scene? Oh, I lost you guys. I don't know, Near, you're the first one here. Grab a chair. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna start off in a few minutes. First, we're gonna go over the new cards, and then after that, we're gonna try building some new decks. See how far we get there. It's gonna be fun. Alrighty. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. Why don't we just start from the top, alright? The very top. So basically every card for the new set in TCG Pocket, Space Time Smackdown, has been released to the public under like a data mine. So today we're gonna go over each and every new card. Yesterday we went over the leak that was about 40 of the cards. So now we've got all around 140. So let's go through all of them. Why not? And after that, once we go through everything else, we're gonna try building some new decks. I got a few ideas so far, and definitely happy to take y'all's input as well. Let's do it. All right. Our first card is Oddish, so 60 HP basic grass type, and its attack is blocked, dealing 10 damage and then healing itself for 10 as well. Oddish evolves into Gloom. Gloom is an 80 HP grass type with a 1 energy cost, Razor Leaf, dealing 30 damage, so pretty standard stuff for stage 1. Alright, Blossom is a 130 health, stage 2 evolution. It's got a 2 damage leaf step for 80 damage. Or 2 energy leaf step, 2 grass energy for 80 damage. All these are weak to fire. And a 1 cost retreat. So just looking at these, I mean, like, the art's nice, but I don't imagine this will have any meta relevance. Tangela. Hey, what's up? Thanks for stopping by again. Welcome back, Matthew. Appreciate it. Tangela has 70 HP and is a basic with a 2 cost attack. Got 1 grass energy and 1 colorless, dealing 30 damage. It evolves into Tangrowth. So here we've got a stage 1 with 130 HP, right? And you'll see the Blossom we just went over also has the same amount of HP, so into the stage 1, so like that Blossom is never seeing play. But we got a 4 energy attack Mega Drain, 3 plants, and a 1 colorless, and it heals itself for 30 damage. So I mean, decent tank, but like you never play this when Venusaur EX exists, when even Torterra, who's coming out later, exists. Like all the plant archetypes have this healing and huge health, so I don't think this is ever going to be relevant, especially when there's not any grass energy generation, and this guy needs 3 grass. How do you get cards already? You can find these online on pretty much every deck builder. They're already out, and they'll drop in the game in 10 hours. Alright, Yanma. Here is the first interesting card to us, right? So Yanma is a 50 HP grass with a 1-cost colorless. Keep that in mind. Colorless energy attack. Flap, dealing 20 damage. It's also got a weakness to electric and a retreat cost of 1. Why this is important is because it evolves into our first new EX Pokemon, Yanmega EX. It has 140 HP as a grass type, and it has a 3 energy attack, Air Slash, dealing 120 damage. Now, note, the thing to note is that this is a fully colorless attack. So, you know, you could run this in any deck. You know, you can disable grass energy and play completely different types. You can play 0 types if you want to play colorless. But yeah, 3 energy for 120 damage, and it is at the cost of discarding one of the random energy that this Pokemon has. But 120 damage for stage 1, 140 health, really good. You know, Gyarados is 180 health with 140 damage, but that's 4 energy attack, right? So you can get Yanmega out a lot more reliably than Magikarp as well, because Magikarp has 30 health, right? So it's going to get kicked by the Hitmonlee a lot, whereas this Yanma, if it's on your bench, is going to survive a Hitmonlee, because it's got 50 health, Hitmonlee's only going to do 30. But the big thing to note that, again, right, it's 3 colorless energy, so you can run this in any deck, and what I'm thinking about, and you pointed out 0 in the comments, good shot, is Dialga EX. So Dialga EX, its attack generates 2 metal energy, and you can place it on any Pokemon, not just a metal Pokemon. So you can run Dialga in your active slot, and then attack with Metallic Turbo, and then charge 2 energy up to Yanmega, and then swap this guy in next turn for 120 damage. Because Dialga EX only deals 30 on the charge, and it deals 100 damage if it has 4 energy, right? But getting 4 energy on Dialga is pretty hard, whereas Dialga is charging 2 energy at a time to Yanmega. You can easily use, since Dialga has a 2 retreat cost, you can just use the 2 metal energy used for Dialga to retreat into Yanmega. And then Yanmega with the 2 extra metal energy, plus the turn energy you get, will be at 3 energy. You can use Air Slash, and boom. That is probably a kill onto any like most Pokemon, right? That's 50 plus 120. So it is a grass Pokemon, but this can run in literally any deck because it's colorless. Just make sure you take off the grass energy in the deck builder. It's got a weakness to electric, which is Pikachu. So Pikachu deals 90. It'll deal 110 to this guy. And it's only got another thing is that it's only got a 1 retreat cost for a stage 1 that deals 120 damage, which is a lot. So I think this is a pretty solid card. Pretty cool card. You can run it with Dialga EX for sure. Would you run this in like a plant deck? I don't know. I feel like you just run like the Celebi engine, the Celebi Superior, stuff like that. If you're going through like the trouble of playing a plant deck, you might as well play the higher scaling. But yeah, in theory, like if you want to run Erica with this, it does heal for 50. So that's pretty good. I mean, 140 isn't at like the staple of 150, like where Palkia will kill it because it's 150. Mewtwo will kill it with Side Drive. But if you use the new item, the Giant Cape, then you're gonna survive. So yeah, pretty solid card for a stage 1. But the really thing is the big thing is it's a colorless 3 cost. Maddie, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yep. Yeah, Mega plus Dialga, exactly. So you just have this guy ride the bench, and then Dialga will attach to energy, and boom, there it is. Yeah, this guy deals 130 with Giovanni, definitely. Other cards, you can find all the cards posted on my page on TikTok, and the cards will come out in 10 hours. Wanna keep going? Roselia, 70 HP, grass Pokemon. 1 cost, energy, sting for 20 damage, weak to fire. Standard stuff. Roserade. 100 HP, stage 1 evolution. Evolves from Roselia. It's got a 2 cost attack, Poisonous Whip, dealing 50 damage, and then it also applies poison. So it's also got a 2 cost retreat and a weakness of 20. I don't think it's going to be relevant now, but I imagine there's going to be... There could be a Roserade EX, there could be more cards that come out in the future, in future expansions, that might, you know, make this a little more relevant, but right now, it gives poison support to grass type. I don't think it's very relevant. Just a nice looking card. All right, Turtwig. So we saw Turtwig in the trailer. Grodel is the evolution of Turtwig, 3 energy for 60 damage, and it's got 100 HP, 3 retreat cost, and then the big addition is Torterra. So we've got a 160 health for Torterra with 4 energy attack. Notably, it's 2 plants and 2 colorless, and we've got Frenzy Plant dealing 150 damage, but during your next turn, the Pokemon Torterra cannot use Frenzy Plant again. So it's not unique, so if you had 2 Torterras somehow and retreated them, like, together, then you could use 2 Frenzy Plants in a row, but... yeah. Sadly, there's not a Torterra EX. I was expecting a Torterra and Empoleon EX because that's what they did with Venusaur and Blastoise, but they only gave one to Infernape. But, yeah, I don't see why we'd play this over any other, you know, Venusaur, any other plant deck. Or, sorry, grass deck. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I mean, it's cool. If you like Torterra, it's a pretty cool card. The thing is, like, you're basically stun locked out of a move next turn because you're never gonna retreat this guy. Like, come on, 4 energy? I don't think so. Like, you use a leaf, but you're gonna live to most things, but it is what it is. All right, Kricketot, 60 damage or 60 health, 20 damage beater for 1 energy. Kricketune. So, evolving from Kricketot, it's a stage 1 with an HP of 90. Its attack is 2 energy, and it is Entrancing Melody, dealing 50 damage, and confusing the opponent's active Pokemon. So, it's weak to fire. I'm not... Let me see if I can do some research on what Confusion does in this game. Let me see if this is in... I assume, like, it'll just make you take damage if you flip Tails. Update comes out in 10 hours from now. So I'll have to see how good Confusion is, but I don't think this is going to be relevant either. If you're playing in, like, no EX tournaments, then yeah. Maybe you're looking at these cards a little more than I am. Yeah, Darker EX is going to be really strong, yep. Burmy. So Burmy's interesting. It has 60 HP and a 1 colorless tackle for 10 damage because Burmy evolves into different types based on whatever cards you're running. So the first evolution is Wormadam for the grass type. It is 120 health with 3 energy attack, Leaf Cutter. Flip a coin, it deals 60 damage if it's tails and 90 if it's heads. Not bad, but again, I don't see you running this over any of the EX decks. 2 energy, retreat on Wormadam. Combi. Combi is a 50 HP grass type with a 1 cost call for family, colorless. You're gonna put 1 random basic Pokemon from your deck onto your bench. So this is an engine kind of similar to Caterpie, but Caterpie is more for evolutions. This one you can place any basic Pokemon, or you're gonna pull a basic Pokemon and then place on your bench. So the thing is that this is a colorless energy, so you can run this in literally any deck. Again, just take out the grass energy. And this could accelerate your EX Pokemon, right? Your basic EXs, whether it's Dialga, Palkia, whatever you choose to run. This could help you with that. This will also get your evolutions faster. Is it worth it to run? Because, you know, people ran stuff like Chatot, people ran stuff like Sigilith in previous metas. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. But definitely excited to see. Yeah, exactly. It only pulls basics, so Palkia EX, Dialga EX, stuff like that. Whereas Caterpie is gonna pull from Evos, or it'll pull from any Pokemon. Releases in 10 hours, in 12 minutes. It is going to evolve into Vespiquen, so 100 HP, 2 energy pierce for 70 damage. Yeah, not bad for it's not a bad out for a utility card, but I imagine if you're running Combi, you're probably not going to run Vespiquen at all. You're just going to use it for its attack. And even then, I feel like I'd prefer stuff that has draw power, like a Chatot if you're running utility, or like a Meowth, because of the new supporters and the new items. They're so powerful that, you know, I might prefer that draw over a... I might prefer like the flexibility of a draw over one random basic on my bench. Yeah, retreat cost is 1 for Combi and 2 for Vesper Queen as well. Carnivine. So Carnivine has a cool full art, which we'll see later. I'm like seeing the cards that have full arts and then seeing, okay, maybe this is what I need to talk about a little more. But Carnivine has 90 HP, which is pretty high for a basic. It has a 3 cost attack, Flog. If it hits heads, you deal 90 damage. If it hits tails, you deal 40. It only has a retreat cost of 1 for a 90 health tank, so not bad. Would I run this in my grass EX deck? Probably not. I feel like the colorless tanks like Mew EX existing, stuff like Mew EX, stuff like Tauros. But I feel like, and then Drotagon as well, like, I feel like there's just so many good tanks in the game right now that this isn't that relevant. Leafeon. Leafeon evolves from Eevee, 90 HP. Leafy Cyclone for 2 energy, 1 colorless, 1 grass, 90 damage, but then it can't attack the next turn. Cool support for evolutions, but I mean, 90 damage for 2 energy is really good, but you know, you're getting stuff like Ninetales will deal 90 damage, you just gotta attach another energy. I think the cost of not having a move from this Pokemon next turn is really steep, and you could go for much better options in a grass deck and an any deck. Tauros uses too much energy in my opinion, yeah. That's I think like Mew X is straight better, and then Drotagon is also just way better than Tauros in my opinion. But I mean, Tauros, like most of the time you're not using it for its move, you're just using it for the HP shield. Why is there a drawback? It's weak, yeah. I mean, there should be a drawback for 90 damage, but it shouldn't be that steep. It does have the same like drawback as Torterra. I guess they're trying to build a theme. All right. So yesterday I showed the new Rotom card, and I was like, okay, they're probably not gonna do forms, but they are doing forms. So we got our first form of Rotom. It's Mo Rotom for 80 HP. 80 HP basic is really good. Energy cutoff, dealing 30 damage. Flip a coin. If heads, discard a random energy for your opponent's active. This is a minor annoyance. So 2 energy cost for 30 dam. Minor annoyance to your opponents. I mean, 80 health basic with a util effect, not bad, but again, I don't see why you run any other tank. Or I don't see why you run this over any other tank, whether it's basic or EX. Weak to fire and a 1 cost retreat. The 1 cost retreat is pretty nice. Do they have basic Rotom? Yes, they do. Yep, comes out in 10 hours, hence the countdown. Leafeon has a damage roll, should have made it more than 90, yeah. I feel like they're for sure going to revisit all the evolutions and give them EXs. I'm sure there'll be a pack. Alright, Shaman. Shaman also has a full art, I believe. Hey, what's up? Thanks for stopping by the stream. So Shaman is 60 HP, and its ability is Fragrant Flower Garden. Once during your turn, you can heal 10 damage from each of your Pokemon. So a lower version, but a basic version of the Butterfree ability, where once per turn, you can heal 10 from everyone, and then this does stack, so if you have 2 Shamans, you can heal 20 for everyone. You can just play this in the back line. You can install against stuff like Blizzard from Articuno. The new Palkia also nukes the bench. Hitmonlee, Honchkrow, Lumineon. It will help cleanse you of being Cyrusable, because Cyrus lets them choose any Pokemon that's damaged. So if you get chipped by 10, by like Spiritomb as well, the new Spiritomb deals 10 damage to everyone on your bench and your active. So this will get rid of that. It'll make so you can't get Cyrus anymore. But yeah, similar vein to the Butterfree. I think it's pretty solid to basic. It's got a 2 cost attack for 30, which is probably not gonna come up, but you're just playing it for the heal. Yeah, new packs aren't out yet. They're gonna come out in 10 hours, but this is a full data mine. Yeah, I mean, 60 HP is enough to tank the snipers, right? It's enough to tank Honchkrow, it's enough to tank Lumineon, it's enough to tank Hitmonlee. But there are a lot of snipers. You're totally right. I don't know if I'd run this over, like, if I'm looking for a heal deck, I'd run the Butterfree variant. I don't know. I feel like the best version of Plant is going to be not Plant, and you're just going to run Dialga plus Yen Mega. Dialga and Palkia, you can check it on my page. I got TikToks running over both. Kind of looking into what kind of decks I want to build with them. Yeah, Luxray? Yeah. Definitely saw that. Alright, let's get a fire. Magmar is 80 HP fire Pokemon, and the ability is interesting, or the attack. It's a 1-cost fire energy Stoke, which lets you add an additional fire energy to it once you use the move. It's got a weakness to water for 20 damage, and it's got a retreat cost of 2. So this is an acceleration for Magmar specifically. You could also, if this got on your bench, you could use the new card Dawn to move the energy that you got from Stoke. But the kicker is that evolves into Magmortar. So Magmortar is a 130 health, and it's got a 4-cost fire attack, Bursting Inferno, dealing 100 damage and burning the opponent's active Pokemon. It's got a weakness to water as well, and a 3-cost retreat. But note that 1, Magmar is getting Stoke, so you can get a fire energy onto Magmar. And 2, this Magmar, so Blaine, I think Blaine is only Magmar base. I don't think it covers Magmortar. Yeah, unless they like edit Blaine to do that, it only covers the base Magmar. So I don't know if I'd run this in a Blaine deck, maybe. Yeah, I could see it happen. Because Blaine uses pretty low energy, so you can just be stacking this up. But this is mostly like a Moltres EX support. 100 damage for 130 health, stage 1. Not bad at all. But I feel like you just run like... I feel like you just run Arcanine EX or the new Infernape instead. We'll see if this becomes relevant. What does Burn do? Every turn, they tick for 10 damage. I believe. Oh, can it attack because of the boost? Oh, that is a really funny question. I don't think so. I don't think so. Knock off poison? Yeah. It's the same, right? Same idea. I'm not sure what the difference is, actually. Because I think they both cleanse on evolution, and they both deal 10 per tick. Any fighting types? Yeah, tons. We'll get to them. You never know, you never know. Alright. We got Sugma, 70 HP, fire Pokemon. 1 energy flare, 20 damage. 2 retreat cost for Sugma here. Interesting stuff. Alright, Magcargo, 120 HP. 2 energy Searing Flame, dealing 30, and it's also going to burn. Has a 3 retreat cost. And 20 weakness standard to water. Stage 120 health, not terrible. And it's got a burn. But like 3 retreat costs, yeah, I don't see you running this either. Not gonna lie. Oh, burn lowers attack power in the TCG. Oh shoot, didn't know that. No, we can't open the packs yet. They come out in 10 hours. I haven't checked if trades up for me yet or not. We saw Chimchar, now we see him on Inferno. 1 energy poke for 30, not bad at all. Considering you're evolving this into the 2 cost Infernape. Pretty good. Yeah, trade is supposed to be live. I think some people needed to like update their app. Alright. 80 HP, yeah. That's gonna get extinguished by like every water Pokemon. Infernape, 170 HP. It's got a weakness to water. We already talked about Infernape yesterday, but I also want to mention that Palkia EX deals 150 with its 4 costs, and that goes up to 170 on Infernape, which is a 1-shot. I am interested to see what people come up with this deck, because I was looking at deck lists to make, and this card, I don't know how to play it, really. Like, I feel like if you're playing Moltres EX, I don't think you play this guy with Moltres. If you want to play Moltres, I think Arcanine is better fit, because this guy discards the energy. Or Charizard is also a better fit. 140 is awkward. Yeah, I agree with that. And I thought there would be more like I thought there'd be like a Pokemon tool that does damage amp or something like that, but there's not. It'll kill everything with Giovanni, but without Giovanni, nah. Yeah, 2 fire energy for 140 is pretty good. The thing is, I just don't know what to run with it because I feel like Moltres EX with this guy is a little slow. I saw some people thinking about like Heatmore, like a random ass card from or really random card, but it was a 1 energy 30 damage attack. I think. Volcarona, yeah. I think the thought is either you run this with like super low cost Pokemon, or you run this with super high cost Pokemon, and you kind of just alternate with the 1 or 2 cost or 0 or 3 cost. But I'm not sure yet. I wasn't able to like really come up with a solid list that compared to the other lists I came up with today, because like I think the other new cards are just a lot better, to be honest. But we'll see. I mean, 170 health is pretty good. Yeah, he's gonna exactly. I do love Infernape. Infernape is really and dude. These are so cool. Oh my god. Where are the freaking full arts? Willow Noon, thanks for stopping by. Dude, this is so sick. Like, come on. They gotta make this card good, right? Come on. Bro. Like, this card is so sick. It's gotta be playable, right? Surely. I'm surprised they didn't do a full art Togekiss. That would have been popular. Moltres has an energy ability, yeah, but I feel like if you're running a Moltres deck, you'd rather play something else that deals more damage or doesn't drop the energy, because the thing is, Infernape EX loses all of its energy. Like, there's no choice. Yeah, like, the stats are really good, but it is a stage 3 or a stage 2. Like, I feel like I'd rather just run Zard if I'm playing a Moltres deck, especially. Yeah, super excited for the event as well. I don't know how fast the Cresselia EX is gonna come out. Alright, last one is for fire is Heat Rodham. 80 HP. Is the guy who's asking for fighting still here? Yeah, a Dawn. Yeah, that's true. You run the new supporter Dawn and move around the Moltres EX, but I think I don't know if I'd run that. Yeah, I'll get to fighting after this. Go for it. Heat Rodham, 80 HP. Pretty good for a basic. 2 energy, Heat Breath, dealing 30 damage. If it flips heads, you deal 60. Not bad, but 2 energy is a lot in a fire deck, you know. I feel like you could run a lot of other stuff. I mean, I wonder if you run like a Moltres with this. 60 dam for 2 energy. Like Moltres plus the Infernape. Alright, I'm gonna skip to fighting. Alright, Rhyhorn, 80 HP. 2 energy, attack, 40 dam. The left I'm using is Poke OS. You can also use like Poke Beach is another one. Like TCG deck builder or something. But yeah, Rhyhorn is a basic 80 HP. This is an evolution chain. It has a 3 cost of treat, but it is 80 HP for basic, so I think it's totally fair. Rhydon. LOL, Rhydon. Rhydon what? Rhydon, 110 HP, 3 energy, 70 damage. Not bad at all for a stage 1. I think that's pretty solid. But we're here to see Rhyperior, 160 HP, stage 2 Pokemon evolving from Rhydon. It deals 150 damage with its 4 cost attack Mountain Swing. It has 3 fighting requirements and then 1 colorless. But the downside is discarding 3. It discards the top 3 cards of your deck. Now in this game, there's no deck out like in some other card games. If you run out of your if you run out of your cards in your deck, nothing happens. You just can't get those cards again. I don't think it's a huge downside at all, to be honest. Like, once you get your Hyperior and you have a 4 energy on a Pokemon, like, you're probably trying to end the game already, so. Is this better Golem? The damage is there, but the thing is, like, Golem gets the Brock, so. I feel like Golem, I feel like you just run Golem instead of this guy. Mid card, yeah. I feel like you just run the guard press Golem still, if you're trying to play a stage 2 deck. Pretty cool though, cool theme. Weakness to grass, 160 health. Gligar, 60 health, 20 damage pierce for 1 fighting energy. But Gliscor, 100 health. It has a 1 cost acrobatics, 20 damage, and if you flip 2 coins, you deal 20 more damage per flip, up to 60. Yeah, not terrible for like a stage 1 fighting, what, 60 damage, but like, you know, because if you're trying to avoid EXs, you're getting, because the other stage 1 EXs, right? The stage 1 EX, what am I saying? Stage 1 EX is Aerodactyl for 140 health. The other stage 1s are like Marowak EX. So that's what you're kind of competing with. I mean, I feel like you just run those 2 over this. And then I'd rather run like the Primapes, stuff like that, than 60 damage, like variable. Interesting concept. Don't think it's good enough. Only has 100 health as well. Yeah, 60 a chance. Yeah, and the chance you get 60 is not that high even. Him on top. So someone asked me if him on top was coming yesterday. It's true. Him on top, 80 health, 2 energy, spinning attack for 50 damage. Hey, that's not bad for a basic. But I feel like fighting has so many good cards. To only fit into 20, you're probably not running this. Just use Mankey? Yeah, I agree. Exactly. 0 glasses ready to gamble? Hell yeah. That's the spirit. Nose pass, 70 HP. 2 cost energy, ram for 30. Colorless. I think there's a Probopass in this set. Is there? I don't know. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Probopass, 130 health, metal. So interesting that Probopass goes from fighting to a metal type. It has a 4 cost attack, triple nose. It takes 3 metal energy and 1 colorless. But you flip 3 coins, it deals 50 more damage for each heads. This is kind of like the pin needle for Jolteon, although a little less RNG, a little less stronger. So up to 180 damage on base with a 4 energy retreat and a weakness to fire. Yeah. Nah. I was thinking about this with like Dialga EX, but like there's just so many better options that are consistent. Like on average, what? If you do the math, right? On average, this card is dealing 30 plus 75. 100 to 5 damage for 4 energy. Like, nah. Just run Melmetal instead. You fighting EX? Yeah, we'll get to it pretty soon. There's a Gallade EX. We also went over it yesterday. If you're curious. Next up, we got Regirock. We got Regirock. 120 HP. Oh my god, it's Lancer Ranchero. Holy. That one unemployed friend on a Wednesday. So, Regirock has an ability where it takes 20 less damage from attacks. And it has a 4 cost attack, Boulder Crush, dealing 100 damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, but when are you getting 4 energy on a basic? Come on. 3 energy retreat cost and a weakness of 20 to grass. Like by the time you have 4 energy on this guy, you're getting 1 shot. Fighting Melmetal, yeah. Fighting Melmetal on a basic, but Melmetal has the Dialga ramp, so like this card can get ramped once by Dialga for 1 energy, but more than 2 energy, I'm not using it. Yeah, that's how I feel like too. No Evolution EX fighter? Yeah. I'm surprised there's not one actually. Granados. So this is interesting, and keep in mind that this evolves from Skull Fossil. So the fossil is, I'll just pull it up right now. Is it in the set? Yeah, Skull Fossil. It's the same as every other fossil, as 40 HP. You can play it as a basic Pokemon. You can discard it anytime on your turn. So just like Aerodactyl, it's going to evolve from the fossil. 90 HP, headbutt 50. I mean, 50 damage on stage 1, or for 1 energy is pretty good. The thing is, it's a fossil, so you can't search fossils with Pokeball. You can't search fossils with Pokemon Communications, the new card. So that is a really big gator for these cards, because I think these next 2 cards are really sick, or the fossil cards are really sick, but to get to these cards is really hard. Executor EX, yeah, I think that card is still so good, even in this meta, for sure. What do you feel like all those grass cards we look through? Like, would I ever run this over Executor EX? Probably not. Ramparados, 150 health, and it has Head Smash. So for 1 energy, it'll deal 130 damage, but the kicker is if you knock out a Pokemon from this attack, the Ramparados will also take 50 damage from itself. So 130 dam for 1 energy, really strong. The caveat again is that it comes from a fossil, so finding this evolution in every game is going to be really hard for you. But 130 damage, really good. I would not worry about the 50 damage at all, because you're still left with 100, right? Either you're getting one shot or you're living. Either way, regardless of whether it was 150 or 100, like most times you're either getting one shot or you're living. 2 retreat costs as well for a 1 cost attack, which is interesting. It is a stage 2 from fossil, so yeah, I ends in a draw. Yeah, that's some funny stuff. Kind of like the Arcanine EX, yeah, but I think Arcanine EX is so much more consistent, and also has access to the energy ramp from Moltres. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't add like a paleontologist style card in this set. I thought they would, because there's now like 5 different fossils. They should eventually, and then maybe this will be a bit stronger. I think this is a card you can definitely play, especially if you like Ramparados a lot, but will it be meta? I don't know. I don't think so. Fossils are just too hard to come by. Yeah, maybe an event will come out of like a fossil dig event. That'd be cool. Fossil dig is not Yu-Gi-Oh! Chatot is good? Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. And this is only 1 energy, so you don't mind burning energy on Chatot. But I don't know. This is late game insurance for a fighting deck for sure. Really, really good late game insurance. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, I feel like other late game insurance like Aerodactyl EX, Marowak EX is going to be more consistent than finding a fossil. And it's not like fossils are useless, right? Fossils can be used against like protection against like Sabrina, stuff like that. Yeah, I got you. Let's see the Gallade EX, 170 HP, 2 energy attack, energized blade, 70 plus damage. It deals 20 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. So this is a fighting reprint of Alakazam and Jinx. It scales based off your opponent's Celebi, basically, is what the card says. But 130 health for a stage 2 is not bad at all, competing with the likes of Charizard a bit. Unlike Charizard though, you only need 2 energy for this attack, so I think this card is pretty good. Comes out 9 hours and 47 minutes. But yeah, you don't need Psychic Energy with this, because you can just run no Psychic, because they made a new Ralt in Kirlia. So the new Ralts, you can teleport with a 1 colorless back to the bench. Kirlia is also 1 colorless. But yeah, Gallade EX, I imagine it's going to be pretty good, especially with the new Ralts in Kirlia. This is more of late game insurance, right? Than Rampardos. This is much more consistent. And yeah, it's only 70 base damage, but when are you gonna attack? How often are you gonna attack things with a stage 2 that don't have energy? Not very often. This set is elite. I agree. I think this set is super cool. I love the art. It's crazy good. Also only got a 1 cost retreat. It is weak to Psychic, like Mewtwo, so we'll get one shot by the Mewtwo side drive, unfortunately. But yeah, totally see a Gallade EX deck. Totally different game. Oh yeah, for sure. I think like these Pokemon are cool, but honestly, I think this is the biggest change to the game. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think this card is crazy. Finding the evolution is also annoying, yeah, for sure. Pokecom will help too. Fighting. Wormadam. We saw Burmy earlier. This is another evolution for Wormadam. 3 energy, Land Crush, 70 damage. I think they all kind of do the same thing. Yeah. Cool thematic. You're running it? Probably not. Riolu. This evolves into the fighting coach bench Pokemon, the bench warmer Lucario. 60 health, 1 energy jab for 20. Not bad. But, you know, Mankey's got you. Weak to Psychic and a 1 cost retreat. We got Lucario. We saw the full art already. The fighting coach adds 20 damage to your opponent's active. If it's fighting, yeah, gonna be good in every fighting deck, honestly. I see myself running this for sure. Misty ban when? I agree. Like every single water card they release, they have to keep in mind Misty. So like they could do so many different things with the game, but they have to balance everything around Misty. It is what it is. Hippopotas. 80 health basic. Really, that's a lot. 3 energy rolling tackle for 60. And then a retreat cost of 3. Evolves into Hippowdon. A stage 1 with 140 HP and a 4 energy earthen press for 120 with a retreat of 4. This is pretty good stats for a stage 1. But again, I don't see you running this in like a tournament where EXs are allowed. I think fighting decks, you know, you just want to kill as fast as possible. You really don't want to have to worry about ever getting to 4 energy on a Pokemon like this. So that's a skip for me. Yeah, they should have like another ability. I agree. That'd be cool. Let's go back. They covered fire. Why are there so many waters? What is happening? Swinub. So stage 1, the basic stage of a 2-stage request. A 2-stage evolution. Swinub has 60 HP and a 2 cost back headbutt for 40 damage. It also has a retreat of 2 and it is weak to metal. So it's an ice type. Piloswine. 110 HP for stage 1. That's a lot. Thick Fat ability as well. It takes 20 damage. It takes 20 less damage to. It takes 20 less damage from fire or water Pokemon. So that's already pretty good. As a stage 1, this is a really good card. You know, 130 effective HP, so you're living through 120. That's gonna live through a lot of things. If you're against a fire or water. If you're not, 110 is still a lot. The metal weakness is a little scary, but most things won't one-shot Piloswine from metal. It'll either like half health it or one-shot it anyway. So I don't think the weakness is very relevant. Hammer in, 3 energy attack for 60. 3 energy retreat cost as well, but let's see Mamoswine. So 160 health, stage 2 evolution. The Thick Fat goes up to 30 damage reduction, and it has a 4 energy Frosty Flattening for 120. Again, it's blue, so Misty works. Take that as you will. I think it's a really cool card, really cool idea. This is basically Melmetal's older brother. This guy can definitely be like a closer or a final boss for your deck. Is it better than the other water? Is it better than the other water decks though? I don't know. I think the other water decks just have so much utility, so much damage as well, that don't require you to go to stage 2. Gyarados, still super good. But note that this is not an EX, so hey, that's a big tank for a basic. Like Onyx without needing to attack for the damage reduction, yeah, like Golem as well. But it is only 2 fire and water. Yeah, stage 1 is good. The stage one is really, really good. Alright, Regice. 110 HP, Crystal Body. Ability prevents all effects of attacks used by your opponent's Pokemon done to this Pokemon. So that's gonna be like status effects. It's got a 2 energy attack for 50 HP, 50 damage. But hey, basic, 110 HP, and it's water. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Would I run it? No. I'm not running it. But dude, 110 HP basic water tank. Pretty good. Weak to metal as well. Thanks for sharing the live. Appreciate it. Dark types are crying, yeah. Dark and Psychic got a lot of stat effects to set. Alright, I'm sad about this. I am sad. Retreat costs with Leaf, yeah, definitely. 110 HP on a water tank is really good, but as I always say, Mew EX, it's just such a good tank, such a good utility. I don't know if I'd run another tank. Druddigon as well. Like, Druddigon also has a 2 retreat cost, right? So I find it hard to argue running this card over Druddigon. Alright. Let's see. Primplop. So 90 HP for a stage 1, pretty high. 2 damage, or 2 energy surf for 30 damage. Evolves into Empoleon. Empoleon is a stage 2 with 150 health and a 3 energy Aqua Jet, dealing 80 damage. The attack also deals 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So I believe you can choose which bench Pokemon this is, similar to Hitmonlee. So you get 80 damage for 33 energy plus a Hitmonlee attack. I mean, that's pretty good. It is a stage 2 though. And it's 3 energy water. Like, when you're running water Pokemon, there's just so much power you can have with different Pokemon that, like, it's such a high bar to compare new water Pokemon to that. It is a solid Pokemon. It's also weak to electric and to retreat. Unfortunately, there's no Empoleon EX. Yeah, I just assume you get to choose who to attack on the bench. Because it doesn't say, like, random. I assume you to get to choose, but yeah, exactly. I was super hyped for Empoleon EX. It's like my favorite Pokemon, one of my favorites. But it is what it is. I was really surprised they didn't do it. But I mean, Palkia, you know, Palkia is Palkia, man. Oh yeah. Darkrai EX, Weavile EX, Weezing. Yep, we'll talk about that for sure. Weasel. Weasel is a 60 HP basic water gun, 20 damage. It evolves into Floatzel. Aegon EX, yeah, we covered it a few minutes ago. Reshiram is not in the game yet. That would probably be the next pack, honestly, because Gen 5 is really popular. Maybe do Gen 3 first. I'm a Gen 2 fan. I'm gonna lie. Weasel, 20 damage poke for 60, yeah, not bad. Palkia is 30 though, right? Floatzel, 90 HP, 1 damage, or 1 energy, Jet Screw, 30 damage. If it flips heads, 60 damage. That's a lot. 60 is a lot, not gonna lie. Weakness to electric by 20 and a retreat of 1. So the other notable stage 1 right now is Luminion, which deals 50 damage to any for 2 energy. This deals up to 60 on a 50% chance. I think you'd rather just run Luminion for the toolkit rather than this. Yeah, this is a data mine. Cool. Yeah, countdown's right there. You got it. It is cool. Looks cool. There's a new Luminion. Yes, there is. I did see that. But I feel like the old Luminion is just such a good toolkit, especially with like Greninja. 70 to bench. Crazy. Shellos evolves into Gastrodon. Shellos is 70 HP, 2 energy basic attack for 30. 2 energy retreat with electric weakness. Let's see what Gastrodon does. 120 HP. Muddy Water for 3 energy. It deals 60 damage and also deals 20 damage to one of your opponent's bench. So this is a mini Empoleon. Cynthia, yeah, I did. That's a funny comment. I hear the piano music already. Do we run this? 3 energy is kind of a lot. If it was 2 and did a little less damage, I'd probably run it. Similar to Greninja? Yeah, similar-ish. I'm still running like the old Luminion over this, I think. The utility is really high. Also, old Luminion has a 0 retreat cost. This one has 3. So, big difference there. I don't think I'm running this. Cool concept though. Temple, let me look at that actually, because I'm also curious. I'm running Dialga because I think Dialga is so cool. Such a sick Pokemon. But I also want to see which cards are in which set. Real quick. Articuno at home? Yeah, true. Dude, the Dialga, the full arts for every card are so sick this set. My goodness. So awesome. Lucario is in Dialga. So Dialga has Lucario, it has Yanmega, it has Pachirisu, Gallade, Darkrai. If you're looking for the EXs. So Palkia has Infernape, Palkia, Mismagius, Weavile, and Licky Licky. Dang, I wanna try this Dialga Licky Licky deck, but they're in separate packs. Bastiodon is Bastiodon's on Palkia. Why? Why are you doing this, man? Come on. Come on, man. Alright, let's get back to it. The ape? Yes, sir. Dude, the rainbow ape is so sick, man. Like, if you have a 10-pack, I suggest Dialga, especially if you're looking to like play new decks, win on turn 1. I suggest Dialga. Dialga, you can play with Mew EX right from the get-go. So sick. Licky Licky will cover at more of the end, but Licky Licky, 160 health, 100 health, 100 damage, 4 energy. You flip coins until you stop, and you just one-shot everything. Pretty fun. Website is PokeOS. You can find it on Google. Pretty much every site has them now. Any benefit to 10 packs? No, but I'll be pulling 10 in time. How much bread you drop? I have not dropped any yet, because the set's not out yet. I have like 400 hourglasses. I might have to, dude. These full arts. Oh my god. I don't know, man. New trainers will cover in a while, but I can show them. I can show these supporters for you guys. Update drops in 9 hours and 30 minutes. Cynthia. Piano music plays. Nothing on Mythical? Yeah. It is what it is. I almost got baited, but like Mythical is so small. Hey, thanks for the heart. Appreciate that. Update, new set, TCG Pocket. Garchomp is a regular. We'll cover it a bit later. Drops in 9 hours. Poke-Tools, I'll cover them real quick for you. But there are only 3. We saw all of them yesterday. On the last stream, on the last video. We got Giant Cape. This thing is OP. This thing is broken. I think this is just like straight up better potion. In like so many scenarios, I think this is better than potion. Because it's preemptive. This is TCG Pocket, and it drops in 9 hours and 30 minutes. You get 20 HP to any Pokemon. You attach it. Remember with Pokemon Tools, you can only attach 1 at a time. But same amount of HP for Potion. So I think this is really hard. I think it's really good. Every turn plus 20 HP? No. It lasts forever. It's basically like plus 20 max HP. So it's not going to heal you, but it'll heal. Okay, it'll heal you 20 and then increase it, and then it won't heal you ever again. But like if you have like an Erica or a potion, it'll heal you up. Like you'll be able to access that bonus 20 HP. They're keeping the old TCG Pocket and adding this set in. Rocky Helmet. This gives every Pokemon Druddigon's ability. So anytime the active Pokemon is attacked, it deals 20 damage to the other Pokemon. Very interesting. I think the cape is better, but this is also good. You can play this on Druddigon for 40 damage reflected every time they attack. Just ridiculous stuff. Tools can be played with items and trainers. Yeah. You can play as many tools as you want, but you can only attach 1 to each Pokemon. Yeah, super excited for the update. Really, really excited. They're keeping Mythical Island, they're keeping Genetic Apex, everything stays. Lumberry, at the end of each turn, if the Pokemon it's attached to gets any special conditions, so Poison, Burn, Confused, Sleep, it'll cure it, and then it will detach the tool. So this is like a one-time cleanse, but 2 things to note about this, right? It only happens at the end of your turn, so you can't use it to like instantly cure like a Paralyzed Heal would. You can't use it to instantly cure your Pokemon. 2, it discards itself, which means you can add another Pokemon tool next turn if you have another one. So that's a use case, but I don't think this is strong enough, honestly, to run. Considering we only have 20 deck slots and like Giant Cape is so good. Update comes out 9 hours 28 minutes, right there. All right, we gotta get back to Obama. Finneon. New Finneon deals 10 damage for the coin. If it's heads, it becomes invulnerable. So that's pretty cool. I guess you run this over the... I guess you run this new Finneon if you're playing the old Lumineon. Because it's invulnerable. That, I mean, you're not using the other Finneon is what, 20 damage for 1? Which is also really good, but... You know, potential invulnerability. Take it. Lumineon. This Lumineon is 90 HP instead of 100. And it deals 50 damage for 1 energy. It also has a retreat cost of 1, unlike the other Lumineon, which is a retreat cost of 0. So this is really good damage for 1 energy. I still really like the old Lumineon though. But 1 energy, 50 poke, pretty good. I feel like water has so much energy generation though that like I think you just run better cards, other cards other than this. Like I don't feel a need for a stage 1 energy, right? I see the use case for like a Palkia where it deals 30 damage for 1 energy, right? I totally see a use case for that. But a stage 150, I don't know. Burn did get added this in the game, so I'm not sure how it works either. I'm also not sure how Confused worked yet. But a lot of the fire cards got Burn added to it. Because in the TCG, someone said that it reduces the damage that the opponent deals as well as the tick damage. We'll have to see if they change anything yet. I'm not sure if it's been leaked or not. I guess we'll see tomorrow. Or if any of y'all know, feel free to let me know. But yeah, I feel like you just run the other Lumineon if you're playing like Lumineon Starmie. Stuff like the new Magmortar burns, I think. And a few other random cards. Snover. This guy evolves into Obama. He's got 70 HP. Ice Shard, 1 energy, water. Deals 10 damage, but if the opponent's active is fighting, it deals 30 more. So, screw your fighting decks. Oh yeah, they're ice, so they're weak to metal instead of electric as well, yeah. 2 retreat cost though. Lumineon's good, like a water Primeape, yeah. I think it's a really good card, but in the context of water cards, I feel like you can run different things. Super effective with 2 types? Yeah, basically. I mean, it's bonus super effective against fightings. Like, Primeape is really good because everything in fighting is low. But when you're water, you have access to Misty. Like, I don't think you really need to be running a 1 energy stage 1. Yeah, Farfetch is still gonna be really good too. We're looking at the new set. Spacetime Smackdown. Obama. Obama is here. 148 HP for Obama Snow. 4 energy, Frost Breath for 120 damage, and a 4 retreat cost. They've been doing a lot of 4 retreat costs in this set. Yeah, pass. Sadly. Love you some Obama, but like 4 energy, just play Gyarados, just play Palkia. That comes on the same set. Come on. It is what it is. Hey, if you know your friend's running fighting, 70 HP, 40 damage to every fighting. There you go. Glaceon. Glaceon, pretty cool addition. Remember when I was like growing up, we had these Empoleon and Magmortar, Glaceon structure decks. This must have been like what 15, 14 years ago. I love those things. But Glaceon deals 60 damage for 2 water energy. You can flip a coin. If it's heads, the opponent's active is paralyzed. Paralyzed, they have to flip a coin every time they want to move. If it's heads, they get freed. If not, they have to pass. Or they can evolve over it. But they can't attack, they can't retreat. And then they flip that status every turn, I believe. 90 HP, 60 damage for 2 water energy. Yeah, 2 energy, 60 damage paralyzed. Not a bad toolkit. And you can easily run this if you're running like Vaporeon, right? You don't feel bad at all because they're both water. You don't feel bad at all running Vaporeon and Glaceon from the same EV. If I had more deck slots, I might run this, but there are already so many good water cards again that, you know, if I'm running Vaporeon, I'm probably not gonna be able to fit this in my deck. Now, if it was a guaranteed paralyze for a little less damage, maybe I'd run it, or I consider it more, but it's a 50% chance. If you're gonna flip heads every time, yeah, this is an amazing card. I don't know about Leafeon though, yeah. New Pokemon drop comes out in 9 hours, but for TCG Pocket. But we got all the cards here today. Wash Rotom. It's a washer. 80 HP, tank. 30 damage, water. So this is Palkia. This is Palkia EX. this is the same as Palkia EX. I'm surprised this deals 30 for 1. That's kind of nuts. That's kind of a lot. I'm running Palkia over this, but kind of a lot. Retreat is 2, yeah, that's significant as well. Because this doesn't go anywhere after Palkia, and then Farfetch is 40 for 1 retreat, so. Beedrill is 70 for 1, true. Beedrill clears. How do you have us early? This is just a website. If you just Google Spacetime Smackdown, you'll be able to find the full list. I also have it on my page on TikTok. Thanks for the follow. We'll be streaming the real game once it comes out in 9 hours. Frost Rotom, 80 HP, 30 damage Blizzard. So this is Articuno's little brother. 2 energy. 30 damage for 2. Come on, no. That's an insta skip. But I appreciate you coming out, Frostrodum. Thanks for showing up. Palkia EX. We've talked about this guy so many times, we gotta talk about him. But Palkia EX, 150 HP, 1 energy slash for 30. Same as Wash, bro. Maybe this washer's broken. So like a lot of people are saying this is like mid or okay or bad even. My thoughts are it's not amazing, it's better than people think. And I'll have a deck, I'll be building a deck around it later today. Basically I'm building a Manaphy, which we'll see after this card, plus we'll see a Manaphy plus Palkia plus Vaporeon deck, where you can kind of manipulate the water energy a lot. Yeah, water can get energy easily, exactly. Doesn't one-shot the other EXs. Yeah, it doesn't one-shot the other new EXs. It doesn't one-shot Gyarados. It does take care of Mewtwo, so the other basics, and Dialga, but it doesn't one-shot the other ones. You know, people think this card is like really bad. I think it's solid. You know, is it better than Gyarados? I don't know. I don't know if I'd say that, but I think it's solid. I definitely wouldn't run it like along. I don't know if I'd run it alongside Gyarados though, but also like basic 150 HP. That's a lot. That's a lot. You know? $20 electric for 20 electric weakness as well. 2 retreat cost. Yeah, basic 150 is pretty good. Not sure if Palkia can beat Pichu. Yeah. I mean, it can at least one shot, but yeah, it also nukes 20 for the bench, right? And the key thing about nuking 20 on the bench is that it can access, this gives you access to Cyrus, which is the new supporter, which is the new Sabrina, basically. So what this card does is you can forcefully, if your opponent has any bench Pokemon with damage on it, you can pick one of them and swap it in forcefully. So it's like Sabrina, but you get to choose the Pokemon on the bench to swap in. So you can hit everyone with the Palkia attack and then swap in like a super weak Pokemon, get a free kill. You can swap in an EX that's about to die, get a free kill, win the game off that. So the Palkia combo, that like Palkia enables that, Articuno enables that. Is Palkia better than Articuno? Yeah, I think so. I think Palkia is better than Articuno. Sabrina 2.0, yeah. There's reasons for this. So Sabrina's gonna be better early game when there's no damage dealt. Because you do need to deal damage onto someone on the bench for this to apply. But there are, of course, decks where this is going to be way, way better than Sabrina. And when it is, it's going to be really strong. These cards on my website, we'll get the cards out in the real game in 9 hours. But yeah, I think Palkia is getting severely underrated by people. Here's another reason why. Manaphy is a 50 HP basic Pokemon, and its attack is a 1-cost Water Energy Oceanic Gift. And this lets you choose 2 of your bench Pokemon. For each of those Pokemon, you can attach an extra Water Energy onto that Pokemon. You can attach an extra Water Energy onto that Pokemon. So this is getting you, for 1 Water Energy on your first turn, you're getting 2 Water Energy each. And this card already sounds really good, right? 1 Water Energy on 2 Pokemon, that's really good. But then you gotta think about combining it with the Vaporeon. So what Vaporeon does, it's its ability, Wash Out. It lets you rearrange your water at any time. It lets you rearrange all of your water energy at any time onto any of your water Pokemon. So basically, you're spending 1 turn to play Oceanic Gift, and then you're generating 2 water energy on the backline, so you have 3 energy. And the next turn, you'll have another from your natural, right? So if you have Vaporeon, you already got 4 water energy down. If you play an X speed, you can retreat this for free, and then boom, you got Palkia for a 4 hits. To the HP though, yeah. I mean, most decks aren't gonna hit you for 50 though on second turn, unless they got a Giovanni, something like that. You could also like cape it if you're really worried. If you play second, really good play. Wait, no. Actually, no. At second, they can kill you. Yeah. I definitely get your point. But yeah, I'm building a deck around Manaphy, Vaporeon, and Palkia. What pack is Cyrus in? Let me check for you real quick. Cyrus is in Palkia. So they did a really good job of making us buy as much as possible because Cyrus is a really good card. But hey, Cyrus plus Palkia, same set. There you go. Manaphy, yeah. You want to draw this first? You can. Weakness to electric, so it gets one shot by any 30 plus 20. It gets one shot by any 50. You can put a cape on it. It has a one cost retreat. If it had a 0 cost retreat, this card would be so OP. Oh my goodness. Thank God. For the water deck? Dialga is the best card in my opinion. I think Dialga is so good because like Dialga is already really good from the get-go, but because Mew EX exists, like I kind of agree with you on Dialga being the best. Only because Mew EX already exists. The opponent does not choose which Pokemon goes out with Cyrus. No. So Sabrina, they choose, but you get to choose as long as they have damage on it. Joltik one-shots? Yeah. If you're running the Joltik Galvantula, you one-shot this fool. Easy. Also, Farfetch with Giovanni will do it. I'm gonna get some water. What does Dialga have again? Dialga, I'll play it real quick. 2-cost Metallic Turbo is energy generation for anyone on your bench. Staraptor Cyrus, yeah. It's the new Sabrina Pidgeot, I guess. Oh, I think I still think I like Pidgeot EX over Staraptor. But Dialga is so good. Heavy Impact is like kind of whatever, but Metallic Turbo plus Mew EX plus like anything, super good. I'm so excited to try out like so many random different decks because like it's just colorless, right? There are a lot of colorless. So, all right, let's look at electric. New Magnemite, 60 HP, 1 cost Ram, dealing 10. Yeah, whatever. Weak to fighting. New Magneton. So this one is 80 HP and only costs 2 energy per attack. Deals 50. Not bad. Not bad. That's Voltorb level, right? But then like Voltorb doesn't get, or this one doesn't get access to Lieutenant Surge. Do you run this one over the battery one? I'm not sure. I doubt it. I'm pretty sure you just want to run the battery one and run on your bench. Thanks for sharing the live. Appreciate it. But here's why. You got a new card in Magnezone for 140 HP, stage 2 evolving from Magneton. It has a 3-cost attack Thunder Blast, dealing 110 damage, and it discards 1 electric energy from Pokemon as a cost. Note that it's 2 colorless, so you could, in theory, use like Dialga to charge it, but I don't know if you want to do that. But 110 damage for 3 energy, pretty good. And then the old Magneton is going to supply this with energy easily. In the 4th match, Dialga will definitely be caked, that's what I thought. Releases in 9 hours and 12 minutes. Midnight CST. This is a website, it'll come out in 9 hours. But yeah, weakness to fighting, 2 retreat costs, but 140 HP, 110 damage. It's an out to basically like if you're running Lieutenant Surge, right? If you're running a Surge deck that relies on the Magneton that generates energy, you can run this as a cap out or like a final kill. But you already run Raichu, right? As a final kill, so I don't know if you'd want to run this since your deck slots are so limited. That's 2 less basics you can draw with Pikachu, right? Did I go over Mamoswine yet? Yes, I did. I can go to it real quick for you. Basically, our consensus was it's a cool card, but It's a cool card, cool idea, but like water has so many better cards to access to. We did say this Palestine though is really good. Like 110 health plus the damage res. Really good stuff. Is it meta relevant? No, I don't think so. Raichu does spend all of its energy, yeah. But I feel like by the time you get to Raichu, you already like you probably should have played like Pikachu EX and stuff like that. So Raichu's your finisher, right? Or your boss killer. And this one is like a slightly yeah, you save your energy, but it's a stage 2. I do wonder. Because the thing is, like, Raichu can get Surge. This thing can't. A little confused about magnets? Magnets, how do they work? Yeah, what's confusing you about it? I don't know if I'd run it. I don't think so. Like, if you're running a Surge deck, I'd rather just play Raichu and then play more basics so that Pikachu can have a better chance. Magneton alone needs 4 lightning? Yeah, I see what you mean now. But the old Magneton, or the new Magneton only needs 2. Favorite type right now? Dude, water has so many options. Like, it's cringe. Like, Misty is cringe, but like there's so many fun options to do. But I'm really excited for this Dialga. I want to try it out. Favorite type is probably fire though. Yeah, this one's new. You only need 2 energy instead of 4. But the other one has the ability that charges itself, so I feel like you want to use the other one instead. There's another Voltorb. Not sure why, but here we go. Voltorb and Electrode, which gets buffed by Blaine. This one is 60 HP, deals 30 damage for 1 energy, which is good, but it deals 10 to itself. So if you're getting 1 piece by 50, then you're gonna get 1 shot, but that's pretty uncommon, I feel like. Unless you're against fighting. If you're against fighting, yeah, this card is pretty horrible. 1 cost retreat. 1 cost 30, but like, yeah, it's not bad. Because Zapdos is 20 for 1 cost. The Denny is 1, or is a 10. Electrode, 50 HP, 50 damage for 1 energy. Yeah, solid. You can surge this. I don't know why you would. I feel like you want to surge away from this guy. But this is the electric Mankey. Or Primate. Pretty good. Weakness to fighting as well, so getting 1 shot by a lot of fighting things. Would I run this over other stuff in Pikachu? Probably still not. I feel like Pikachu's toolkits have so much other good stuff right now. And also, yeah, as you pointed out, it does have a tree cost. Unlike the other one. Oh, Reed, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. Not by choice, I guess. What is your profile picture? What's that? Thanks for stopping by. Electabuzz. So this is our 3rd Electabuzz. So the first one was like kind of played as a tank because it can get energy from Lieutenant Surge. The second one is Thunder Spear. For 2 energy, you can deal, I think, 40 to the backline, which is really good. That's the one people started running. This one is Charge. So for 1 energy, you can add an additional electric energy to this card. And the reason why this guy gets a charge is because they added an evolution for Electabuzz, Electivire, which we'll see next. So this really depends on what deck you're running. If you're running Electivire, of course you want to run this charge one. Also, this does give you like a turn 1 option for a Lieutenant Surge deck to get another Energy of Tempo. So that's pretty good. 2 retreat on a basic, yeah, that is true. So like the application of using this for a Surge battery is not as good because of the retreat cost. But it evolves into Electivire. So Electivire is 120 HP. Exciting Voltage. It is a 2 energy cost attack, dealing 40 damage, and if it has at least 2 extra electric energy, it deals 80 more damage, so up to 120 for a stage 1 basic, or a stage 1. That's pretty good, especially with the electric added. It's dealing 140, 2 waters. If you have like a Giovanni, it'll hit 150 to Palkia. Electivire is the dark horse in the new set. Damn, I didn't know you knew ball like that, bro. Crazy. Weakness 20 to fighting, 3 retreat cost, but remember that Electabuzz is charging this thing up, and then you can surge onto Electabuzz and then evolve it into Electivire if you want this as an option. Is this meta? I think Pikachu is too good. But it is a cap option if you play her on Surge. So like with Surge, right? You're picking Raichu, you're picking Electabuzz into Electivire, you're picking like Voltorb Electrode. Like you gotta pick. I don't think you can run all of them, right? You gotta kind of choose what you want to play around. Yeah, that's a cool option to go into if you're running like you want to stack 120 health basic. Not bad. Or non-EX. Not bad. Alright, here we go. Shinx. Oh, right. Is there a Magmortar? Yeah, there's a Magmortar. We went over it earlier. I pulled up for you. Can I see your current deck? I got all of my deck lists listed on my TikTok page, but you can go to my YouTube. I went over my Mewtwo deck and my Gyarados deck, which I think are my 2 like top decks for meta right now. Hello, Mr. Fail. Things not by the stream. Magmortar. So Magmortar, only Magmar gets buffed by Blaine, but Magmortar, 4 energy for 100 damage. Bursting Inferno also applies the new burn debuff. Obviously not new to Pokemon, but new to this game. Not sure what burn does yet. I'm not sure if it's just like poison or if it has another effect like nerfing the opponent's Pokemon damage, but we'll see. We'll see. 130 HP, 4 energy attack, 100 damage, plus a burn, 3 retreat cost. No support, I don't see it being used soon. Yeah, I agree. I feel like for fire decks, I don't know about this ape either. Like I feel like if you want to run fire, you just run Charizard still, or you run the other one. You wanna try your deck for World? I'd be down to play, especially like tomorrow. But I gotta run through these cards. I'm not for another time. You can see the elite cards on a bunch of sites. The one I'm using right now is called PokeOS. There's a bunch of others like PokeBeach, stuff like that. You can also find all the elite cards on my TikTok page. Fire has nothing but damage? Yeah, true, true. Alright, where were we? Where were we? We were... Okay, so one more thing about Electivire is a new supporter. Volkner. So Volkner reads, you can choose one Electivire or Luxray that you have, and then you can attach 2 energy from your discard pile to that Pokemon. So we just saw just now, right? Electivire. We saw Electivire, but the card reads discard. So I imagine that they're gonna have like a system in place where everything where a Pokemon dies or faints, it'll discard the energy, and then if you have attacks that discard electric energy, it'll also be in that pile. So you can Volkner up into Electivire or Volkner up the energy back up into Luxray. And then yeah, you can run Surge as well, but you can't use Surge and Volkner in the same turn because they're both supporters. Discard energy already appears under discard pile? Really? I noticed that. That's good to know. Okay, I didn't know the energy already appears. I haven't paid attention enough, I guess. Hogging, checking in. Yo, what's up? Thanks for stopping by the stream. But let's when we're looking at Volkner, right? Let's look at Luxray. So Luxray, 130 HP, stage 2, evolving from Luxio. It has a 3 energy attack, Volt Bolt. You discard all electric energy from the Pokemon. So no matter how many you have, it's all going away. But it deals 120 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. You can pick any Pokemon in the world. It can be in their active, it can be on their bench. This is like a 120 damage Lumineon, 120 damage Thunder Spear. So this is gonna finish off most Pokemon in the game. This is gonna one-shot any basic, most Pokemon in the game at all. Better than Volcarona? Oh yeah, for sure. And then you can revive energy onto this Pokemon from from what's it called? You can arrive Pokemon. You can arrive energy onto this Pokemon from Volkner. Well, let's increase the damage more than 120. So I believe if you're against like a water Pokemon, right? You're going to be able to, if you hit the active, it'll increase up to 140. If you hit the benched, it won't. Because that's how Zeb Striker works right now. Giovanni, yeah, it can one-shot. So the thing with Giovanni, though, is it only works on the active Pokemon. So if they're benched, it won't work. But yeah, if they're active, it's a full one-shot. Shieldon and Steel Dex, I really like Bastiodon. It looks really cool. But the thing is, I think with Shieldon being evolved from a fossil, it's a little too slow. The metal deck I'm going to be running is, I'm going to try the Melmetal Dialga. But there's also a Dialga Yanmega as well that we're going to try tomorrow. So we're going to see how it goes. I think the Bastiodon card is so cool, but like the effect is so funny, but I don't know. It's a little hard to get to. So yeah, Luxray, 120 damage nuke onto anyone you want. Pretty cool. And with the support from Volkner. Luxio, 90 HP, 2 energy, cost for 40 damage. Pretty solid stats. 90 is pretty tanky. Is weak to fighting, so keep that in mind. Shinx. So Shinx, this one is really interesting. So it's a 60 HP and evolves eventually into Luxray, but it has a 1 energy hide. It is electric, and you flip a coin. If it's heads, you get full invulnerability. So any damage, any effects of attacks against this Pokemon are completely negated if you flip heads. So, you know, 1 energy hide into 2 energy Luxio, if you flip the invulnerability, you're probably living most things. If you guys are like on the same tempo, right? Most people aren't going to be able to one-shot you from 90 on turn 2 unless it's like a super lucky fighting player. If you get that hide off, you're at 90 HP, and then you're adding 1 energy, you can deal 40 damage, and then you're in good pace to deal 120 on turn 3 with a 130 damage Luxray, or 130 health Luxray. So this is a really, really, really nice effect. Is this going to be meta? I want to try it for sure. I think this card is really cool. Pikachu EX is just so good though. So I don't know if it'll beat out Pikachu in use. Speaking of not beating out Pikachu in use, we got Pachirisu EX. Pachirisu has the same HP as Pikachu and a 1 retreat cost as well. It has a 2 cost Sparking Gadget attack. Sparking Gadget deals 40 damage, but if it has a Pokemon tool attached, it deals 40 more. The tools we saw were Lumberry, which cleanses effects, the Giant Cape, which adds 28 health, and then the Thornmail Helmet, which deals 20 reflective. So I think this card is like a little disappointing. I don't think it really does anything for you compared to Pikachu. You know, like it is really cute. I agree. The art is nice, but Pikachu, you know, it is a little like, you could argue it's a little more consistent than Pikachu, but it's really not, because Pikachu already runs so many basics. You run Pokeballs as well, whereas this one you have to have a tool, right? And if you run all 6 tools, which you probably shouldn't, that's 6 out of 20 of your cards. Whereas basics, like, there's about the same in basics, and then those basics can be so much more useful than 6 Poke tools, right? Of course, Cape is OP, right? And then the helmet one's good too, but I don't think I would run the Lumberry ever, so I don't see this card being relevant, unfortunately. It is really nice. But like, it just gets outcapped by Pikachu EX. Porygon Z deck, yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. It is just completely troll. It does get charged by Dialga EX, so that is something you can do with that, but I think there are just a lot better options you can do with Dialga. Full Celebi with all the heals? Yeah. It is what it is. Alright, we got regular Rotom. Hey, no problem. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Appreciate you. You have a good night, and then when you wake up, all these new cards will be out. It'll be fun. Rotom regular, 70 HP. Assault Laser. 1 damage, 1 energy, deals 20 damage. If the opponent has a new tool attached, this will deal 50 damage instead of 20. So 50 damage poke for 1 energy is pretty good. This could help you clear, like... like, maybe you're just using this as fodder against, like, a Dredagon with the helmet. You are taking 40 damage, but it is what it is. Because you can attack twice, and this will kill a Dredagon with helmet on it. I'm gonna pull more of Dialga. I think Dialga is so sick. Also, you can play like Dialga Yanmega out of the box. You can play Dialga Mew EX. You can play Dialga Melmetal. But like there are arguments for both. Like Palkia, you can play Palkia EX out of the box with Cyrus, because Cyrus is in Palkia and not Dialga. Ape is in Cyrus if you like, or Ape is in Palkia, I think, if you like. If you like Infernape. Is that true? I think so. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna pull Dialga first, but I'm probably gonna pull both. I'm gonna do a big opening stream as soon as it hits midnight here. I think 8 hours 55 minutes. I got like 400 500 hourglasses to rip. All right, let's go Psychic. Psychic Togepi, 50 HP, 20 damage pound for 1 energy. Weak to metal. Interesting stuff. Togetic is 80 HP for 40 damage, 1 energy. Fairy Wind. Pretty good. Kicker is Togekiss. So Togekiss is 140 HP and has the attack Overdrive Smash. So for 2 Psychic Energy, it deals 60 damage, but the next turn, if you use Overdrive Smash again, it'll deal 120. Now, this doesn't infinitely recur, I think. Does it? Actually, the wording might be weird. I assumed it didn't. Like, I assumed it just did 120 every turn. I think it comes out in 8 hours and 54 minutes. But trading is out. It should be out. I assumed it would just stay at 120. I'm pretty sure it stays at 120 because it's, like, plus. Like, I feel like it would specify, like, an additional 60. Because, like, a lot of the things with, like, plus here, like, Giovanni and stuff, that's just how it is. Yeah, I agree. I think it's 120 all the time. But yeah, 2 energy, 120. 60 poke, first turn, 120 second turn, 140 HP. Pretty good card. And the thing is you run this with the new supporter, Cynthia. So Cynthia gives either your Garchomp or Togekiss another 50 damage. So that brings your drive from 60 to 110, or it brings your drive from 120 to 170. And that 170 is killing almost everything in the game. For only 2 energy as well. The thing with Cynthia, though, is that you have to run 2 Psychics for Togekiss. And then for the others, for Garchomp, it's Water and Fighting. So that's, like, really, really awkward. That kind of sucks, to be honest. I don't really see being able to run Togekiss and Garchomp with the same deck. And, like, actually use Garchomp's attack. Venusaur EX with Shaman and Giant Cape, yeah. Erica, dude, we had a really fun time playing Venusaur with Butterfree. This is so funny. Wait, you should check out the TikTok. It's called like Celebi Incident on my page. Good times. Yeah, I don't think you can run the Cynthia cards together, unfortunately. But you could run Togekiss in a Psychic deck for sure. Watch out for the new Cresselia EX, which I think we'll get to eventually, but it's coming out in an event too. You can partner this with that. You could also partner this with the new Miss Magius. Hey, thanks for the follow. Dr. Holmes. Psychic aggro, yeah. 60 dem into 120. Good stuff. Miss Drevis. Oh, speaking of. Miss Drevis is 60 HP for 20 damage Mumble, 1 energy. Whatever. But Miss Magius, I don't know how to pronounce Miss Magic. I don't know, whatever, dude. 140 HP for a stage 1 EX, and it deals 70 damage for 2 energy. So Togekiss did 60, this deals 70 as a stage 1, and it confuses the opponent's Pokemon. I'm not sure what confusion does. My assumption is that, like, if they flip tails, they're gonna take damage. and not attack. If they flip heads, they're gonna clear the status. But we'll see if that is different tomorrow. But yeah, as you're saying, aggro psychic got another buff with this 2 energy, 70 damage. Aggro psychic is really good against fighting for sure. I think Mewtwo is just super good though, and I don't see myself running this alongside like Mewtwo. Yeah, exactly. I think you would pair this with Togekiss and not Mewtwo, because Mewtwo has so many good cards already, right? Does allowed for retreat and can be cleared on coin flip. I see. So you can just retreat. Okay. Interesting. What do you think about Pachirisu Pikachu deck? Thanks for joining the stream, by the way. I think it'd be cool, but I think Pikachu's just too strong already, and Pikachu has so many other like toolkits you can use, like Zapdos EX. You can use Electabuzz. Use the Thunder Spear line with Zebstrika. Oh, it's in the game news. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. Let me check that, because we were also wondering what the burn does as well. Like, Pikachu already has so much other toolkit that I don't think you'd run Pachirisu over something like Zapdos and the other cards, the other basics. But also 1 energy retreat, so you can retreat into the Togekiss. You can float into Togekiss after that. Burn is 20 damage per turn. 20. Oh, wait, that's a lot. That's a lot. What? Huh. Wait, maybe Magmortar is better than I thought. I mean, it's still 4 energy, but 20 is a lot. Dang. Alright, thanks for the info. Appreciate it. But yeah, Miss Magius, psychic aggro deck. You're benefiting from the mythical slab. Psychic's like that. Psychic is so strong because of that card. What does Confused do in battle? So apparently it doesn't let you attack, but allows for a retreat, and it can be cleared on coin flip. So basically you can't attack, but you can retreat. You're forcing them to retreat out, or evolve, or flip to it's like getting out of jail in Monopoly, you know. The update for the new cards comes out in 8 hours. Yeah, burn is similar, but it deals. Wait, so does burn deal 20 per tick or 10 per tick? Because poison deals 10 per tick, like 20, like because it's 10 per turn. 20 per tick. Oh my goodness. How do you get the card? The cards, you can find the cards on websites. You can find the cards on my TikTok page. They'll come out in 8 hours. New Ralts. So this is just a straight up buff. The reason this exists is because of Gallade EX, but this is also just a straight up buff to Mewtwo and Gardevoir. So this is way better than the old Ralts. 60 health, 1 energy, teleport. You can teleport back to the bench to safety, swap in your Mewtwo, swap in your Mew. Super good. All the cards are leaked. Yep, you can find them all on my page. Yeah, this Ralts is so good. Same thing as Abra, but like for something that evolves into like the core that Gardevoir is, this is a pretty big buff. And it was just not necessary at all, but it is it's colorless to account for Gallade, which is fighting. You can see in the tournament, yeah, exactly. Because like Psychic has so many opportunities to get something else on their bench, right? You got Mythical Slab, you got Pokeball, you got all the draw power, even like Sigil if you're running, right? So this is so good for consistency. And Psychic was already really like the most consistent deck in the game, so Mythical Slab with Gallade. Yeah, I don't know if I would run Mythical Slab in a Gallade deck. I think I would just run like a pure fighting. Slab is because I think in a fighting deck you have so much toolkit that you want to run, right? You have like the Hitmonlees, whatever fighting other cards you want to run, and then the supporters like Cyrus, stuff like that. and all the tools. Like if you had more than 20 cards, I'd definitely run Slab, but at 20, I don't know if I'd run Slab in a Gallade deck. Because like you're risking discarding your Gallade, you're risking discarding like all your fighting guys. Curly at 20 damage, slap 1 energy, just to pair with Gallade. 80 HP. Alright, Duskull. Got some new psychics. So Duskull is 60 health. It deals 20 damage to Will-O-Wisp for 1 energy, weak to dark. It evolves into Dusclops, so stage 1, which also has an evolution. So stage 90 HP, 3 energy Psy Punch for 50 damage. Not bad, not bad. Here we go, Dusk Noir. So Dusk Noir is 130 health for a stage 2, and it has an ability Shadow Void. So whenever you like during your turn, you can choose one of your Pokemon that has damage on it and move all the damage onto this Pokemon. So that goes up to 130. You can basically heal all your Pokemon at the cost of getting this guy, giving this guy all the damage. So this is like a cool concept, but I think it's really weak for a few reasons. One, it's a stage 2. 2, in this game, the game is so fast that like, no, he doesn't have to be active. This game is so fast that like, I don't think like healing other Pokemon is that good. 3, the HP is only 130 for a stage 2, so it's kind of low. And 4, I just noticed it's called the Gripper Pokemon. Bro, what? I have this many reasons why it's bad, right? So 4, yeah, I forgot the reason. I'm not gonna lie. Do I see Dusknoir being used in non-Pokemon Psychic decks? No, I don't. I don't even think like the healing in the grass decks is that good. Like the Shaman and the Butterfree. Yeah, it's annoying. It's really annoying to play against, but I think like in this game, the game is too fast for healing to be that relevant. Oh yeah, the last thing for this is that Cyrus exists now, so they can just Cyrus your Dusknoir in and kill it, because it's going to be like really low HP. So that's also a big reason why. A heal deck? Yeah, you could run like Butterfree, I guess. Butterfree Shaman with this combo. It'd be cool, but like, how are you winning the game, you know? Did Gardevoir get an EX? No, Gardevoir did not get an EX, but Gallade did. I'll show that for you really quick. You can run a screenshot. Because I gotta get back to the other cards. So it evolves from Psychic into Fighting, but you can just run pure Fighting because the Curly and the Ralts are colorless. Dusknoir has a 3-cost attack, Devour Soul, 70 damage for 3. I mean, like for this style of Pokemon, I'd expect like I think you'd want a 4 energy that deals more damage, like a nuke. Magmortar in the set, yeah, we covered Magmortar a bit earlier. It has 4 energy. For 4 energy, it deals 100 damage and burns. Yeah, 2 retreat costs as well. Like, I don't think this card is good enough, to be honest. It's not good. Oh, base attack Alexander, gotcha. Here's a Magmortar. Burn deals 20 per tick. Pretty good. But is a lot of energy. But this new Magmar as well that charges itself. Rampardos? Yeah, Rampardos is a really cool card. 130 dam. Crazy stuff. Fossils are... I really wish they just came out with like the fossil dig thing. If Dusknoir had a Koga, yeah, that would be pretty good. But the thing is, like, you have to play like 2 evolutions though. Like if it just Koga'd the Dusknoir and not everyone else, maybe. Regirock, yeah, Regirock. No. We got Regirock. It's a Melmetal as a basic. Negative 20 damage from all attacks. 4 energy Boulder Crush for 100 damage. And 120 health for a basic fighting. Cool tank. Drifloon. Drifloon is 50 HP, expand for 1 energy, deals 10 damage, and then it makes it so it takes 20 less damage from attacks. It's also weak to electric, which is really bad. yeah, it's kind of whatever. It evolves into Drift Limb, 100 HP into Balloon Strike, 60 damage for 2 energy. I don't think this card is relevant at all, to be honest. Cool concepts. There's a nice full art, but maybe they'll make like an EX of this at some point. Thanks for liking the live. Ability on Regirock. Regirock. Negative 20 damage, minus 20 damage from all attacks. So same as Melmetal. Spiritomb? Spiritomb is really interesting. I made a dark deck draft and I didn't put Spiritomb in it, but I know people have. So Spiritomb activates the Weavile EX. Spiritomb also activates Cyrus. I think those are the 2 key points. So like you can permanently have the threat of being able to Cyrus anyone that they have on their bench or their field for only 1 energy. So if you open this card, it's really good. It's also 80 HP, which is a lot, especially for a dark type basic, and it's colorless, so you don't even have to run it in dark. But I think there are just so many good cards in the game right now that I don't run it. New packs come out, you get to keep all the cards you had from the old sets. They're all staying so far, so they're just adding them on. No, yeah, the arts are so good for this set. Like, there's crazy good. Let me go back to yeah, I'll try it out. I'll try out Spiritomb in the dark deck and see how it goes. Because you are running Cyrus as well. Anyway. At least I am in the Wheezing, my little Wheezing Weavile Darkrai deck. Alright, Psychics. So we got the Lake Trio. Really interesting cards. It's like Pokemon's version of Exodia. Uxie is 70 HP, 1 energy attack, Mind Boost, 20 damage. Take a Psychic Energy from your Energy Zone and attach it to a Mesprit or a Zelf on your bench. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. The thing is, like, these guys are so squishy. Like, it'd be cool if they weren't, but these are. Dialga or Palkia? I'm pulling Dialga, personal preference. I like Dialga a lot. Palkia, if you play water decks, you can pull Palkia. You get Cyrus and Palkia, and you need Cyrus for a lot. Which one is Darkrai in? Okay, so Weavile is in Palkia, and then Darkrai is in Dialga. Oh my god! So you have to pull both for the dark deck. But Palkia has Cyrus if you want to play that. If you want to play water, play Palkia. I'm pulling Dialga, and I want to try Dialga as well. So. Hello, can't handle loss. Thanks for joining the stream. But Uxie, 20 damage, energy generation for the other Lake Trio members. Mesprit, 70 HP. Let's talk about Zelf. So Psychic Arrow deals 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. So this is like the Thunder Spear. This is like you get to pick whatever Pokemon and you deal 20 damage to it. It's whatever. And then Mesprit for 3 Psychic Energy, Supreme Blast. If you have Uxie and a Zelf on your bench, you deal 160 damage and then discard all the energy from the Pokemon. So yeah, this is a nuke. This is like Exodia, but the thing is, like, they're so low HP. And you have to have all 3. Now, it's a lot easier to get all 3 nowadays because you have Mythical Slab, you have Pokemon Communication, and you have Pokeballs. But, like, they're just so low HP. Like, I want to try a list with, like, Gardevoir, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to be good. I think this will be in meme tier. Yeah, I agree. I don't think these cards are very good. But 160 dev. If their abilities, yeah, then it would be really strong. For sure. But yeah, you have to attack to ramp. I mean, it's just all luck. And then, on top of that, it's 3 energy, not 2. To be fair, you are ramping 1 though, so. Hey, if you get really lucky, there you go. And you have all the tools to be really lucky, right? You got Pokeball, draws, you got Slab, Communication. I wanna at least try it, like, for fun, you know? Anyway, Giratina. I fully expect Giratina EX to come out in an expansion with Arceus in like a month. That'd be so sick. This Giratina is basically, if it has any energy attached, it no longer has a retreat cost. It has 3 if there's not a retreat cost. Or it has 3 retreat costs if there's no energy on it. It has 3 energy, 70 damage. Pretty good, but you know, 120 HP tank, really good stuff. But you run, if you want to run a Psychic tank, just run the new Cresselia EX or Mew EX for the utility. Unfortunately, like, this is one of my favorite Pokemon. Unfortunately, it's not very good. But I'm sure Giratina EX will come. The strat is to have 2 energy on it on the bench, and then when they bring out a big one, you place it on the other 2. You hit him with the Sun and Exodia, yeah. Agreed. You hit him with the random nuke. Good wall, Cyrus, yeah. I agree. I think Mew EX is just better for a wall. Mew EX wall, Cresselia wall. Like, it is a non-EX, so you don't mind it dying, but yeah, exactly. And then Cyrus, like, even if it has the levitate ability, like, they can just Cyrus it back in. Yeah, totally agree with you. Good for draw phase, yeah, but I feel like you'd rather just run Druddigon. Next, I think will be meta. We'll go over it later. Dialga EX plus Yen Mega or plus Licky Licky. Darkrai and Weavile. Mewtwo's still gonna be really good. Gyarados still gonna be good. I want to run this Palkia Vaporeon. 50 Pokeball and 10 packs says only 9, but it won't let me. Any idea? Not sure. Sorry. I don't know anything about Pokeball, to be honest. But you should wait, man. You should just wait until the new set comes out. 8 hours. Druddigon plus Hard Hat, I don't think. Yeah, super good. Super OP. Licky Licky is cracked. I agree. Mewtwo gets hard countered by Darkrai Weevil. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know. Let me see their HP. Do we still have so many cards? Because, like, Darkrai gets one tapped by Mewtwo Side Drive unless they have the cape. Weavile also gets one tapped by Side Drive. I don't know. Like, yeah, it loses hard to Dark, but I don't think it's unwinnable. I don't think that's enough to take it out of the meta. Celebi will still be, yeah, Celebi. I think Executor is still super good. Pikachu will still be good as well. I think Pikachu's better than Pachirisu, like, in any of the electrics. What time ESC does it release? So, that's 1 AM for y'all. You can also just add 8 hours. Yep, 8 hours 30. Cresselia, 110 HP. For 2 energy, psychic energies, 50 damage, and then it'll heal itself for 20. This is another Giratina style tank. It's okay. Like, I have the same thing to say about this. Like, I just run Druddigon or Mew EX. I think the threat of, like, Druddigon plus Hard Hat, if you have it, you play it. But even without Hard Hat, it's just so good. It's a cool concept. But, you know, maybe if it was, like, 1 energy, I don't know. It's also weak to Dark. Doesn't solve your problem of being, like, getting rolled over by Dark. I would just run Mew EX plus a Budding if you want to tank. I do want to look at... Can I see that from this site? Ugh. Oh, spoilers. Yeah, what do you think is going to be good? Give me a shot. It's going to be a little scuffed, but I'm going to show you guys the new Cresselia. New pack's coming out in 8 hours and 30 minutes. Palkia, Starmie, Vaporeon. Yeah, that's a good idea. I have something very similar that I'm building. It's Palkia plus Manaphy plus Vaporeon. Very similar. They pushed it back, so basically what they did is that the trailer says 29, but that's like in Japan time. It's the 30th for US. It's Japan time because like it'll be like 6 p.m. or something. Japan. 4, 2, I don't know. Manaphy is weak. I definitely see the point or see the argument, but I don't know. Plus 3 energy, it's a lot. Cape. I'm running Cape in every deck, no matter what. That card is so OP. Ridiculous. Cresselia. Let's see. Like 20 max HP every deck. What? So OP. Like, it's crazy to me that they released that, to be honest. Alright, Cresselia EX. So this thing has 140 HP as a tank. It's a promo card, so it'll be in the new event. Lunar Plumage. Whenever you attach a psychic energy from your energy zone to the Pokemon, you heal 20 damage from Cresselia EX. So anytime you attach a psychic, it'll heal 20. And then the thing to note is that this also works with Gardevoir. So the Gardevoir, which gives you another psychic energy every turn, plus the turn energy, you can get 2 heals on this per turn. You're healing for 40 every turn. If you have 2 Gardevoirs, you're healing 60, but that doesn't happen usually. And then you're dealing 3 energy. For 3 energy, you're dealing 80 damage, which is pretty good. This is just like better Lapras, because like they released Lapras EX in the first event and no one ever played it again. Is this meta? I still prefer Mew EX. Like this Mew EX card is just way too good. But I think it was a cool concept, and it's definitely much more playable than Lapras was. Palkia Gyarados concept, yeah. There's so many nukes in that deck though. Lapras, I've literally not seen since it released. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. 2-minute break. We've been going for a bit. I'm gonna leave you guys on a cool card. Is there no Darkrai Rainbow? I'm surprised. They even got a Licky Licky Rainbow. Oh, there is. There you go. Alright, BRBs. Yep, Darkrai is gonna be... Darkrai's in Dialga, and then Weavel's in Palkia. Mythical Island servers, yeah. Thanks for the follow. Mars underrated? Yeah, let me take a deeper look at that in a bit. No problem. Opponent shuffles your hand into the deck, draws a card. For each of the remaining points to win, so... Early game red card to 3, late game red card to 1. Definitely underrated. Mars waifu. Yep, no comment. Red card. I don't know, because like Pokecape also just got added, right? So that's another slot that's less likely to go to supporter and more likely to go to like an expendable item. So I feel like, because like I already didn't really like red card, and I feel like something like red card or Mars, like it's really good against people holding evolutions and holding supporters, of course. But I think it doesn't come up too much, especially as a supporter. Like, don't get me wrong, this is definitely better to have than red card. And I definitely get your point. I just don't like red card. Darkrai is the opposite of yeah. It's the reverse of Cresselia EX, yeah. We did fighting earlier, let's do Dark. Speaking of Darkrai, let's go. Murkrow, 60 HP, 20 damage Peck for 1 energy, evolves into Haunch Crow. So 100 HP, Skill Dive deals, it is a 2 energy Dark, and it deals 50 damage to any of your opponent's Pokemon, so this is the same as the old Lumineon. This is going to help you finish off things that retreat away from Weezing, stuff like that. 2 energy retreat cost and a weakness to Electric. It's really nice to have a sniper in Dark decks because there's a lot of retreating going on from Poison. But I think the Dark deck is like overloaded now, as you'll see like later. I don't think you run this. Like a stage 1. If you run a stage 1, you want to run Weezing, for sure. Sneasel, here we go. So Sneasel is 60 HP. 1 energy attack, double scratch, flip 2 coins. It deals 20 damage for each head, so 0, 20, or 40. 50% of 20, or 50% of 20, 25% for 40, 25% for 0. The kicker is it evolves into Weavile. You think Haunch is better than Weezing? Definitely arguments for both. But I feel like Weezing's, like, Haunch's best synergy is Weezing. Depends what you want, yeah, for sure. Like, what toolkit you want. Cards come out in 8 hours. I don't know. I was thinking of, like... My draft was Weavile plus Darkrai plus Weezing, but I'm also starting to think like the Weezing is too much. I can also run Haunch. It is true though that like Haunch can finish off things for sure, but you also have Cyrus. So I feel like you're not burning through Cyrus that often. Like you're holding Cyrus for mid to late game. Anyway, Weavile EX, 140 HP. 1 energy attack, Scratching Nails. It deals 30 base damage, but if the opponent's active has damage on it, it deals another 40, so up to 70. And that's going to be pretty often. So it's also got a 1 retreat cost, which is really nice considering it only has a 1 energy attack. All the darks so far are really low on energy. Also the weakness to grass. And, you know, we know how we feel about grass. Except except now Yen Mega's out, so that's actually pretty relevant, right? Yen Mega actually one-shots this thing. But we're going to skip these and look at Darkrai EX, the combo piece for Weavile. So Darkrai EX has 140 health, and its ability is Nightmare Aura. So whenever you attach a Dark Energy to Darkrai EX, it will deal 20 damage instantly to your opponent's active. So this is really good for triggering the Weavile passive, or the Weavile attacks bonus damage. Whenever you attach a Dark to this, it'll deal 20. You can do this safely from the bench. And since Weavile is only 1 energy, you know, that's 20 damage per turn that you don't feel bad wasting at all, because you're also charging up Darkrai to swap in with the 1 energy retreat cost from Weavile into Dark Prism, which deals 80 damage as well. And there's no condition on that. You're not losing energy. You're not losing any energy for using Dark Prism. Once you get that 3 energy down, you're using it forever. So retreat cost isn't that relevant either. But it is also a 140 tank basic. Like, really, really good stuff. I think this card is really, really good. Definitely the best Dark deck now. Best card in the set? I think it's up there. I think it's up there with Dialga. Like Dialga, this would be better than Dialga EX if Mew didn't exist. Only because Mew exists, I think Dialga EX might be a little better. But this Darkrai is really, really good. Darkrai Rising, yeah, for sure. But Darkrai plus the thing, Weavile, double combo. Dialga does take 2 turns, but I think Dialga like enables so many decks, as well as like the existence of Mew EX progenic hacking. Now, it's not that good against this deck though. To your point though, this is really good against Mewtwo, so that's another addition. Dialga, my thoughts are Dialga plus Mew EX, Dialga plus Wigglytuff EX, and then Dialga plus Yen Mega for ramp. Melmetal's like okay, but I think those other 3 will be better combos. We'll see. My read could be totally wrong. Like, a big thing I'm missing is that Dark does counter Mewtwo. Does Weavile one-shot? So, let's say you have 70 dam base plus 20 from Nightmare plus 20 from Dark. So you're doing 110. Doesn't one-shot Mew EX or Mewtwo, but it does 2-piece it. But that's only 2 energy, right? So for the 110. Puccina, 60 HP, bite, 20 damage. Evolves into Mightyena for 90 HP, deals 60 damage for 2 energy. Pretty good damage, but it's not going to be relevant. When Weezing is such a good card still, especially with Koga. Stunky, 70 HP. Oh wait, there's a grunt, isn't there? Yeah, Glameow, Stunky, or Krogunk. Okay, alright, cool. What is Glameow? Is that normal? It is, yeah. Fight types after. There were so many. We went over it earlier. I'll have a YouTube video published later in the day. Sorry about that. There's so many cards to go through. But you can find all these cards on my TikTok page. You can find all of them on websites. Stunky, 70 HP, 10 damage Dark. Skuntank, 100 HP. Poison Gas, 50 damage. So another poison for stage 1. Does not have access to Koga though, so. But it has access to the new Koga, which is Team Galactic Grunt. Oh no, this is a search. Yeah, I get the idea. I just don't think it's good enough. Like, I don't see why you wouldn't just play like Weezing instead with Koga. The search is cool, but there's more options now. Pokeball, Pokecom, even. Spiritomb. So this one is cool. And it has a really sick art for the full art. 80 HP, which is already good for a basic. Swirling Disaster, a colorless energy attack for 1 energy. You will deal 10 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. And what this does is that enables Cyrus, because Cyrus lets you force swap in anyone on the bench that has damage on it. So this enables Cyrus for you. This also enables Weavile's attack bonus. So really solid addition to the dark decks because you're already going to be running Cyrus, and also like a decent addition to every deck that runs Cyrus, because it lets you use the Cyrus, and basically like it's a better Sabrina if you have this active. The 10 damage itself doesn't usually matter, but it's more about the activation of Cyrus. Yeah, and it can't get one shot, exactly. That's another reason why it's good. I mean, no grass is even doing 60 that fast. Even in like 2 energy, they're not dealing 60 usually. Also has a 1 energy retreat cost, very nice. Scorpy, 70 HP, 2 energy, evolves into Drapion. Drapion is 120 HP and has a 3 energy attack called Cross Poison. Flip 4 coins, the attack will deal 40 per heads, so it's Pin Missile from Jolteon, and if at least 2 arrowheads, the opponent's active is poison. So if you're lucky, it deals up to 160, but it is 120 HP. 160 cap is really good, plus the poison is really good for a stage 1. Is this better than Weezing plus Koga? I think Weezing Koga is still so good. You're averaging 80 plus poison for 3 energy. The thing is, like, it's 3. Probably not. Like, you want your energy to be going to a Darkrai. That's the whole like move with Dark decks, right? Is that everything is so cheap, because then you can just add on plus 20 with Darkrai without any setup. Free cost retreat. Yeah, it's really nice. I think it's a good card, but I don't think you're running it into any of the meta lists. Krogunk. So remember that Toxicroak can be searched with the Team Rocket Grunt. What is Toxicroak plus the other thing? Good coin flip deck, yeah. There's so many freaking coin flips in this game. Ridiculous. Zapdos, yeah, Zapdos, Jolteon. Yep. Krogunk, 60 HP dark, 2 dark energy for group beatdown. That is quite the name. Flip a coin for each Pokemon you have in play, so this includes your active and the bench. This deck deals 20 damage for each heads. So up to 80. Average of 40 for a basic, but it's 2 energy, so nah. Favorite deck type? Before update, fire. Going in, like in general, fire, dragon. Going in, like excited to try metal, excited to try dark, excited to try water. Sorry, Zero. yeah, exactly. I mean, so does Zapdos. Like, whenever I play Zapdos, it's always Steel 0. Group beatdown. So this is the same attack, but 2 energy as well, but 40 now, up to 160. Yeah, I don't think it's worth running at all, or either. I mean, you can search it with the new supporter, but it's not good enough. Welcome back. Thanks for coming back. Appreciate it. How do they butcher the trading feature? Yeah, it is what it is. You have to scrap like 4 or 6 EX cards. Yeah, it sucks. New metal cards? Yeah, I think we're getting to them after this. You missed the fighting EX because your phone died? It was Gallade. 2 fighting energy that scales based on the active. And it scales based on the amount of energy the active has on the opponent's side. Yeah, trading root feature is ridiculous. Not poison, yeah. Toxic Croak. Yeah, 170 health on the Gallade is pretty good. But it is a stage 2. Alright, let's go to metal. Website is PokeOS. Full Art Dialga, oh yeah, there's like 3 different ones. They're all really nice. Skarmory, 80 HP, metal basic, metal arms. If this Pokemon has a Pokemon tool attached, the attack deals 30 more damage, so up to 50. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. I hope they make like a Skarmory X next set. Be sick. This is like whatever. 80 HP for metal is not even that much. Dialga has 150 HP basic as well. 50 damage, yeah, it's like whatever. Nah. Just play Drodagon, is what I say. Registeel, 110 HP, 3 energy, Metal Claw. You could play this with Dialga as a ramp. Not bad for a regular basic, but you got better options for metal, I think, as well. 2 retreat. Weak to fire is big. But, I mean, fire is one-shotting this thing usually anyway. So, yeah, honestly, not big. 3 energy metal claw for 90. Yes, whatever. One energy helmet. Oh, yeah, if you use yeah, if you attach helmet to it, you're dealing 50 dam per attack. But just save. I just want to save my tools for better stuff. All right, Shieldon. Shieldon is the other fossil Pokemon near the set. Oh, Skarmory isn't weak to fire, true, but it is weak to electric, which is also really bad. You're getting cleared by Pikachu. Shieldon evolves from the Armor Fossil, which is a 40 HP item card you play. 100 HP for a stage 1, which is a lot. And 2 energy attack, headbutt 50. Here's the big boy. Bastiodon, 160 HP, stage 2. Its ability is Guarded Grill. If any damage whatsoever is done to this Pokemon by attacks, flip a coin. If it's heads, this Pokemon takes negative 100 damage from the attack. It's not going to heal itself, but it will nullify all damage below 100. And then, like, if it's a side drive from Mewtwo, it'll only take 50. So, the thing is, you have to flip heads every time. That's the thing. But if you get this thing online, which is really hard to do, like, this is a crazy good tank. Yeah, any healers would be cool with this, but you're also charging this with you're charging this with what's this called? With Dialga as well. I think this card is really cool, but the thing is, evolving from a fossil is so hard with no search card for it because Pokeball won't work, Pokecom won't work. I don't think it's worth running. It's a really cool idea, but I think meta-wise, you can do better than relying on Bastiodon as a stage 2. Weezing and Crow, yeah, I don't think you run Crow. Spiritom's the way to go with Darkrai and Weevil. Yeah, I agree. I think like fitting the Weezing package is so many cards. It's 4 cards plus Koga to be good. Spiritom's just 2. And then Tomb deals, what, 30 to Mewtwo and Mew-EX, which does put the, that puts Mew-EX in range. I think it puts Mewtwo-EX in range? What, 30 plus, whatever it is? 30 plus 20, 50, plus Snails, 70. You're at 100. Okay. No, it's a Weavile 70 plus 20 against Mewtwo, so 90. And then Tomb is another 30 against Mewtwo. 120. Plus Darkrai is 20, so you're dealing 140. So you're not one-shotting Mewtwo yet, unfortunately. But you're getting Mew-EX. Yeah, Geo gets it. If you drop Weezing, you can drop Koga's. You have room for Geo then. I like Weezing a lot, but like 6-card package is pretty greedy. We'll see. Like I think Darkrai, Weavile are tanky enough as well. It does give a lot more insurance though, for like an early gameplay if you miss Weavile evolution. Wormadam, evolution of Burmy deals 50 damage plus, oh, flip a coin until you get tails. Deals 30 damage for each heads. Another coin flip meme card. 110 HP for stage 1. Pretty good. 2 metal energy. It's not a bad mon. It's not good enough to like run in a meta deck though, but not bad. It is weak to fire. Has a 1 energy retreat. Bronzor. Bronzor is a 60 basic, 2 energy attack, tackle, deals 30. Not great. Evolves into Bronzong, which is 120 HP. Has guard press, golem's move, but it only deals 60 this time. And it has 3 energy costs for 60 damage. Not great. It takes 20 less damage from attacks. Effective HP goes to 140. Okay, but why not just run like Melmetal, right? Melmetal has like the innate, and you're charging with Dialga, and Melmetal deals 120. This one only deals 60. Now it does take 1 less charge because this is 3, so you can just attach plus charge 1 time, whereas Melmetal you have to charge twice with Dialga. But like if you're playing around a stage 1, I would just play Melmetal instead. Turbo Pass, another meme card. We covered this earlier, but 4 energy for flipping 3 coins. Deals a base of 30 plus 50 for each, up to 180 damage. Cool idea, but I think I would pick Melmetal as well over this. But also, like, I'd pick a lot of other things over Melmetal. Dialga, talked about so many different times. I think it's a super good card because of Mew EX, because it can be attached to colorless energy Pokemon. Metallic Turbo is super good. Heavy Impact is kind of whatever, but if you play around 2 Dialga, pretty decent option. Heatran. So this I think is the better version of every other metal Pokemon that's released, honestly. In this set, that's not Dialga. So Heatran has Steel, 120 HP, basic, really high for basic. 3 retreat though, but it deals 110 damage with Steel Tackle. It also does deal 20 chip to itself, but again, with all the chip ones, I feel like you're either getting 1 shot or you're getting 2 shot no matter what, regardless of the 20 chip damage. Now, 110 paired with Dialga Turbocharge is 140, which is not bad. It can one-piece quite a few Pokemon, like the new Weavile, the new Darkrai EX. Can't get Mewtwo though without Giovanni. And this is a this only costs 1 Turbocharge from Dialga, right? Because you charge Heatran with Dialga, and then you retreat into Heatran, and you add the +1 energy from the next turn. You can attack for 110. I think it's a pretty decent combo. Is it better than Mega? Is it better than the other colorlesses? I don't think so, but I think it's a good combo, and it's a good tank. Like, I would run this over... I could see myself running this over Dredagon. But Arcanine, yeah, similar idea. But it's a basic, yeah. Gibble. We saw this already. 60 HP, Dragon, 20, no weakness, 20 dam for 1 energy. Gabite. So Gabite starts the requirement for Garchomp's energy, which is 1 water and 1 fighting. And the retreat is 1 energy. It's got 90 HP, and it has a 60 damage attack for 2 energy, which is a lot, but keep in mind you have to get water and fighting, which if you're running water fighting, it's 50% chance for both, like every turn, so you might just miss that straight up. 60 HP evolves into Garchomp. Garchomp is 140 HP. It has the ability Reckless Shearing, so what you can do is you can discard a card from your hand once per turn. You can draw a card. So this will help you get you to your other evolutions in your deck faster. It'll get you to like better supporters. You can ditch things you don't want anymore, like a second, I don't know, like a second Garchomp evolution line if you don't want it. It's alright. I think it definitely could be a lot better. Maybe if you put it in the bottom of the deck, I don't know. Like, card draw is really good, but discarding is kind of steep. Like, in this game where card slots are so small, there's only 20 card slots. Almost every card you play should be like pretty powerful at some point. So, like, having it be a discard is not that good. And it deals 100 damage for 2 energy, but you have to hit the water and fighting. And then it deals 150 with the Cynthia. So, it is what it is. Please just release, like, Garchomp or something. I don't know, man. Garchomp was a letdown. Disappointing, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. Sick Pokemon, but only 100, only 2 energy. Like, come on, man. Because like this 2 energy is so deceptive. You have to have water and fighting. Like I've been thinking about like a Greninja plus a Hitmonlee deck, and adding this in because that's water fighting. But it's not even like honestly like that might make the deck worse. Running this Garchomp. Straight up. It gives you like a good late game option, but I'll try it. Yeah, Cynthia brings it to 150, but then you have to run Cynthia as well. And like the most disappointing part about this card for me is that you can't reliably run Garchomp plus Togekiss at all, because Togekiss needs Psychic and this needs Fighting and Water, and there's just like running 3 types, way too much. Yeah. Yeah, really hoping for a cool Garchomp, but what it is. Yes. Alright, here we go. Lickitung. Oh god. Alright, Lickitung. 80 HP. Colorless. 3 energy for 50 damage. Tongue Slap. 80 HP is pretty tanky. This guy will live for a while. Here's why. Licky EX. 160 HP. Okay? Its attack for 4 energy is called Licking Fury. Alright? Hear me out. It deals 100 damage base, and then you're gonna flip a coin until you get a tails. The attack does 40 more damage for every head. So, you know, for me, this is always gonna deal 100. But for you guys, this could one-shot everything, you know? You know what I mean? 80 HP, 80 HP. Oh yeah, true. For me, this is 100 damage every time. 160 health is solid, yeah. Survives Side Drive, survives Palkia. And if you give it a cape, it'll survive a lot of things. Now that I think about it, right? Even with cape, like, Charizard is the equalizer. It actually kills everything, no matter what. Hear me out. I'm good. 100 damage, flip 4 energy, and this is one of the combo cards with Dialga, because it requires 4 colorless. The thing about Dialga though is that you need, so Dialga charges for 2, right? You have 2 metal energy on Dialga, you can charge for 2 on the bench. But the thing is, with Yanmega is 3 colorless energy, so you can use it in 1 turn because you can swap out Dialga into Yanmega and then add 1 energy per turn for the 3. But with Licky, you have to add another turbocharge because it's 4. If it was 5, it would be the same amount of turbocharge. So you can do 1 turbocharge plus like 2 passive turns. I'm excited to try it out. I think the Yanmega Turbo might be better for Dialga, but we'll see. You can also just run both. You can also run this with like a Pidgeot EX. It's a really tanky stage 1, you know, and this should be like your sweeper. This should be like your last Pokemon, but just be lucky. Just flip heads. Easy. That's all there is to it. I'm gonna run this card for sure. I'll try it out. Say Ligma. What's Ligma? What is that? Low taper face. There's another EV for God knows what. God knows why. I don't know. I feel like you just run the continuing steps EV every time. But you deal 10 to 30 based on how good you flip heads. If you're good at flipping heads, just play the continuous steps one. Porygon. So this is an interesting line. Porygon is a 60 HP with a 20 attack for 1 energy beam. But Porygon argues this from the original set. I think it was a Mewtwo pack. which has the ability to let you see the top card of your deck if it's on your bench or in the active. So you can just leave that in the on the bench and then use that for the active information. I don't know why you'd play this card over that one ever. Porygon 2, 80 HP for 1 energy 30. Not bad for colorless. Picker is Porygon Z. 140 HP as a stage 2, and for 3 colorless energy, you have Buggy Beam, dealing 80 damage, and it will change the type of the next energy generated for your Pokemon to one of the following at random. And it's the 8 energies. So if your opponent's not playing colorless, you have probably a 7 out of 8 chance to grief them. But the thing is, like, a lot of cards as well have an option to have the elemental energy plus like a colorless. Nowadays, some of them are like pure, like Pikachu is pure electric, stuff like that. But a lot of the new ones, like Dialga, are half and half. So this is a cool concept, fun troll deck, but I feel like for a stage 2, it's just not strong enough. But yeah, you would also pair this with Dialga. That's 3 energy, so you can do the Dialga swap in with 1 turbocharge thing. Yep, stage 2. Not good enough. Apom and Ambipom. This one caught my eye, but I don't think it's enough. So 60 HP for 20 dam, 1 energy. Not terrible. Farfetch'd is 60 for 40. It is what it is. Ambipom is 90 HP for double hit, 1 energy. Double hits deals 40 damage, or 40 times the amount of flips. If you flip 2 heads, you deal 80. If you flip 0 heads, you deal 0. It's only 90 HP for stage 1. I mean, I just don't think it's good enough. It is up to 80 damage for 1 energy, but like Executor EX exists. Just play that if you want to play that kind of style of deck. Also weak to fighting. Starly, so new bird line. Starly is 50 HP, pluck. It deals 20 damage and removes all Pokemon tools from the opponent's active. So it'll happen before, so it'll remove the Pokemon cape. Their HP will reset down a 20. It'll remove the nasty helmet from Druddigon, if you want to do that. And it'll deal 20 damage for 1 energy. Not bad. Not bad. Really good going second card if you're playing Staravia, or if you're playing the Staraptor line already. I don't imagine like you'll run this in a deck that doesn't run Staraptor at all. Staravia is at 80 HP, 40 damage for 2 energy, wing attack. Staraptor evolves stage 2, 140 HP. Its attack is clutch for 80 damage and 3 colorless. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon cannot retreat. So this is the same as Arbok. You can combo this with like Cyrus, with Sabrina. Same as Arbok, same idea there. You want to trap Pokemon that you swap in that are super low HP, or boss monsters that are running away. You want to trap them and finish the kill. Same idea as the spider, electric spider, as well. I think Pidgeot and Pidgeot EX are both better than this card. So I wouldn't consider running this in like a Dialga EX deck or a colorless deck. But cool concept. Baidu. Alright. Here we go. Baidu has 60 HP and its attack is Super Fang. So for 2 colorless energy, it reads half your opponent's active Pokemon's remaining HP rounded down. So this card, its effectiveness obviously scales off the HP of the opponent's card. If it's a Venusaur, Venusaur EX has 190 HP, right? So it'll cut it down half. It'll have it to 90. So half of it, 190 is 95, right? And it'll round it down. So it'll go down to 95 and it'll round down to 90. So you effectively just dealt 100 HP of damage there. You can check my math. You effectively dealt 100 damage for 2 energy on a basic colorless, which is a lot. But there are also a lot of situations where this is going to be like not useful at all. You know, if they're already damaged, if they're running a cheaper Pokemon, and it's also 2 energy. But I think you can run this like as a tech for sure. I think it's like more than a meme card for sure. You can also just charge it with a Dialga as well. The retreat cost also matches the Super Fang, so you can put this guy in Super Fang, run it out. New card, my favorite is Dialga for sure. Darkrai is also really cool. It also evolves into Bibarel, which is just an option for you. You can Super Fang and then evolve into this. Same amount of energy, so you're not wasting anything. Deal 60 damage. Bibarel. Not a bad option if you're running Bidoof already. But I feel like if you're running Bidoof, you can just run it for the meme Super Fang. Baneri and Lopunny. Oh my. Baneri is 60 HP, 10 energy splash, whatever. But Lopunny is 90 HP, 1 energy jump kick for colorless. So this is the same as like the Empoleon, the other Pokemon. It deals 20 damage, and then you can pick one to deal 20 damage on the bench. So weaker Hitmonlee, more total damage, but weaker Hitmonlee, in my opinion. It's a nice idea, and it gives you coverage for bench Pokemon from colorless, but it's not gonna one-shot Magikarp like Hitmonlee does. So I don't think it's very playable. Glammeow, and remember that Perugly can be searched by the Team Rocket, or whatever it's called, Team Galactic grunt. Glammeow 60 HP, flip a coin. If it's heads, deals 40. If it's tails, does nothing. Perugly, 3 energy cost, deals 60 damage, and then your opponent reveals your hand, and you can pick a card from their hand and shuffle it. This is like some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I think in this game, it can be relevant, but is it relevant enough for a stage 1 3 energy 60 damage? I don't think so. This will, like, you can definitely piss off your friends, but worth running over the other colorlesses? I personally don't think so in meta decks, but cool concept, cool idea, similar to Porygon. Chatot, 70 HP, unlike the other one. And you flip 3 coins, it deals 20 for each head, so you can deal up to 60 with 1 energy on a colorless. That's a lot of damage, but then again, Continuous Steps Eevee can deal infinite damage for colorless, so yeah, do with this what you will. I don't think you ever run this card. I think the other Chatot is good for searching, but there's no evolution for Chatot yet, so no point to running this really. Just run the, if you want to like gamble, just run the Eevee. Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom is 80 HP, basic with Spin Storm. If you have 2 colorless energy, it's a Castel. You flip a coin. If it's heads, you put your opponent's active Pokemon in their hand. So if they have nothing on their bench, this instantly ends the game. You instantly win. Yeah, another meme card. 2 energy, and it's a 1 energy retreat. Yeah, another troll card, yeah, exactly. If you shuffle away, or if you bounce a fully evolved Charizard EX, the game's ruined, but I mean, when are you using this, right? Not usually. Regigigas, the final Pokemon. My throat is 140 damage, 140 health. So that is a ton for a basic. 140 health, basic, colorless. 4 energy, Raging Hammer. Deals 50 damage, plus damage equal to the damage the Pokemon has on it. For 4 energy. So you can charge this with like a Dialga, but basically you play this turn 1 as a tank. If you do manage to get to Raging Hammer, which you can do through like Dialga, through Manaphy even, like stuff that generates energy on your Pokemon, you can use Raging Hammer to deal up to 180 damage. But yeah, just another staple tank. I still would run Druddigon. But you put a helmet on this guy. Pretty good tank. It's only got 140 health, plus cape. If you run cape, 160. Or 140 with the helmet. It's only going to run you 1 prize card. 1 point. This is a, yeah, really good tank. If you're on like super low energy cards, like I could see you eventually proccing that, but not really. Because the 4 energy retreat as well. I'm gonna refill my water before I die in Minecraft. Countdowns for the set releases in 7 hours and 45 minutes. Yep, 7 hours. Hello, Merlin. How are you? I can't see that. What is that? I can't see that. What the heck? Alright, we're almost done. They really gave Dialga the man horse. Man. Hello. Alright. Let's get back to it. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay, okay. We got through every Pokemon. Fossils are fossils are the same as the other ones. This one evolves into Rampardos, Rampardos. This one evolves into Bastiodon and Shieldon. So same idea as the other fossils. You can play it as a Pokemon. You can discard it at any time on your turn. It has 40 HP. You can use it to tank 1 point if you want. But I think nowadays in the meta, it's just too slow. It's just not good enough to run. Unless you're running it for the fossil Pokemon. Pokemon communication. I think this is unlike the fossils, I think this is a very important item to be added. So you can choose a Pokemon in your hand and switch it with a random Pokemon in your deck. So this is going to be really good for evolution decks and decks that run a ton of Pokemon. Basically, this will just help you like cycle out your deck a little, or if you draw the wrong thing, if you draw 2 copies of a card, if you draw the card you don't want or you need later, you can easily just swap it out for another card. You can get your evolution pieces faster, like your Servines, your Superiors, your Kirlias, your Gardevoirs, stuff like that. This is like gonna be the card that makes the Lake Trio almost viable, but probably not there yet. It'll make it almost playable because you just Pokecom for the other trios. But yeah, you're not gonna run this in every deck, but I think you can run it in a lot of the evolution decks. I think you'll run it because it's not a supporter; it's a regular item, so you can just choose not to use it as well. But I think it's definitely worth the deck slot to have the option every other game or even every game to swap out the Pokemon you have in your hand. It is technically a -1 in terms of like card value math-wise, but that doesn't matter compared to like the power you can get from evolutions. So yeah, really good addition to evolution decks. Not quite like the Great Ball or Ultra Ball or Rare Candy people are hoping for, but it is a step forward for evolution decks. Giant Cape. So 1 of 3 Poketools. Poketools are equip cards. You can equip 1 to 1 Pokemon. You can equip as many tools as you want to different Pokemon, but you can only have 1 on each Pokemon. And then once you equip it, it stays forever until it dies or you discard it somehow. Giant Cape is the Pokemon this card is attached to gets plus 20 HP. So what this does is it'll add max HP to the Pokemon, and then so it'll add max HP to the Pokemon and heal, add the 20 HP immediately. So you can treat it like a one-time heal and also a cap for the 20 HP. So if you have like a Druddigon, right? It has 100 HP. Then you heal it with you add a Giant Cape on it. It has 120 now. It takes 20 damage. You can potion it back up for 120 or for 20, and it'll go back up to the 120. It's not going to heal. It's not going to heal the Pokemon every turn. You know it, but it's going to add max HP and also give that 20 heal. So I think this is just a straight up better potion. Obviously, like the advantage of potion is you can use 2, but that's 2 cards in your 20 card deck. I think there are just way too many good cards to run potion nowadays. So this is really good because it's also way better than potion because it's preemptive, right? If you have a Mewtwo and you're against a Mew EX, you have a Giant Cape. Suddenly their Mew EX can't one-shot you with Side Drive. Suddenly their Palkia can't one-shot you. Their Gyarados couldn't one-shot you before, but they could with Giovanni, but now they can't, right? That changes like almost everything for the game, honestly. So I think this card will be a staple in every deck, just like Pokeball, just like Professor Oak is, because I think this is just so good. Mostly because of the preemptive part. Pair with Regigigas? Yeah, for sure. Pair with every tank. And also pair with every Pokemon, every boss monster as well. Thanks for the follow. Rocky Helmet is the second Pokemon tool out of 3. So if this Pokemon if the Pokemon this card is attached to is in the active and it gets damaged by an attack from the opponent's Pokemon, do 20 damage to the attacking Pokemon. This is the exact same as Druddigon's active ability, the Rough Skin. And if you attach this to Druddigon, you're dealing 40 back every time it gets attacked. So really good card if you're running Druddigon decks. Is it better than Giant Cape? No. I definitely think Giant Cape is better for like your boss monster, for your tank. Maybe for your tank this is better, but for like any boss monster, any EX, I think you want Giant Cape instead of Rocky Helmet. Really good for like the first Pokemon you put down. Definitely. But if I had to choose one, I'd run Cape. Wait, if you're already running Druddigon, I think you're happy to run this as well. You're like really disincentivizing people from attacking you, which is good for your stall. Lumberry. This is the 3rd and final Pokemon tool out right now. I'm sure there'll be more out later. But at the end of each turn, if the Pokemon this card is attached to is affected by any special conditions, it recovers all of them, and then you discard the tool. So that means you can discard it and then place another tool down. You can place another Lumberry. So this is a cool concept, cool idea, and it works like berries in the Pokemon game. But the thing is, it's the end of each turn, not the start. So if you get slept, if you get confused, you get paralyzed, you get whatever, right? You're still going to not have your move if you flip tails. And then it'll cleanse. So if it cleansed instantly, I think this would be great. But it doesn't, so I don't think it's very good. Because you're still missing a turn. And you're playing an extra Pokemon tool. Where you could be playing other cards, you could be playing Cape to make it live longer, so I don't think this is worth running in any deck. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, I agree with you on the helmet. Cyrus. Cyrus is Gonna be a mainstay in most decks, I feel like. It's the new Sabrina. I don't think you can replace Sabrina in every position, in every deck, but it can for a lot of them. So what Cyrus does is you can switch in one of your opponent's benched Pokemon that has damage on it into the active spot. So with Sabrina, you force them to swap in one of their Pokemon into the active, but with this one, you can choose which one gets swapped in as long as they have benched Pokemon, as long as one of the benched Pokemon has damage on it. So if it has damage on it, you can choose to swap it in for swap, and then that will lead to easy kills. That will lead to interruption. So yeah, there's some really obvious interaction with this, right? The big one you mentioned is fighting for Hitmonlee, but also the new Spiritomb hits everyone for 10. The new Palkia EX attack hits everyone for 20 or 30, I believe. Articuno's Blizzard, anything that hits the bench, you can target and then Cyrus in and then kill. This card is really, really strong. You can't replace this. You can't replace Sabrina with this in every situation. I think Sabrina is better in the early game for sure, when you're not having damage dealt onto the bench. It also just depends on your deck, right? If you're playing Hitmonlee, you're going to run this for sure. You're going to have a lot more applications than if you just don't have any bench access and you just swing and wait for them to retreat and bring it back in. Because that's also another really good application, but Sabrina is going to be better for that utility. But yeah, when you have stuff like Spiritomb, Palkia, Hitmonlee, Honchkrow hitting the bench, this is a super, super, super strong card. Almost a guaranteed point. Team Galactic Grunt, so you're going to put one random Glameow, Stunky, or Krogunk from your deck into your hand. This is a hard search for those 3 cards, and it's random. If you run multiple, if you run like Glameow and Stunky and Krogunk, it'll pick one at random. The thing is, like, I don't think any of these are good at all. So, kind of a miss. You know, you get this cool... If you get the full art, you'd be like, cool art, but you're never using this card, honestly. Same with blue in Mythical Island. Cynthia. So we covered Cynthia already, but it's plus 50 damage to Garchomp or Togekiss if they're to your opponent's active. The thing is, Garchomp needs fighting and water energy, and Togekiss needs psychic. So you're only gonna be running one, and then you only have 2 copies of Garchomp or 2 copies of Togekiss. So it's really, really narrow. Whereas something like Blaine, you have 3 possible targets. Surge, you have 3 possible targets. So you can run a Togekiss deck for sure. I don't know about Garchomp. Garchomp's like not that good. And you can run this in the Togekiss deck. It'll up your Togekiss from 60 to 110, then 120 to 170, which is a lot of damage, but it is a stage 2, so I don't think it's going to be too strong. Volkner, so this is support for Electivire and Luxray. You'll attach 2 electric energy from your discard pile to either Electivire or Luxray. Luxray discards all of its electric energy, and then this will revive the electric energy onto either Electivire or Luxray. Raichu also discards all of its electric energy, but also anytime your Pokemon faints, it'll drop the electric energy into the discard pile, and then you can revive that onto your Electivire or Luxray for the big nuke that Luxray has, or the big nuke that Electivire has. So if you play those cards, good card. Dawn. Dawn is a splashable supporter, so you move 1 energy from your bench Pokemon onto your active. This is really good for energy generation decks. Things that it can support is like Manaphy, Dialga, one of the Moltres, the Fire. If you use Dawn with Infernape, you can get 2 blitzes in a row. Stuff like that, right? Like Water already has this built in with Vaporeon. I don't think you'll run this in every deck. I think you'll run it in like very few. You'll run it in a few decks for sure, but I don't think it's too relevant because it's a lot of... It's not enough to me for a supporter. Water deck, yeah, maybe, but I feel like Water deck, you already have so much generation, you'd rather have some other card. Also, if you want the effect, you can play a Vaporeon with Manaphy. Alright, last card is Mars. Your opponent shovels their hand into your deck and draws a card for each of the remaining points needed to win. So at the start of the game, it's going to be 3. If they kill your EX, it's going to be 1 card. If they kill 1 Pokemon, it's going to be 2. So this is like red card, but it gets lower as the game goes on. Like, it gets better as the game goes on, but it is a supporter. So as I mentioned earlier, I don't really like red card, especially in this meta, because they added the Pokemon Cape, they added all the tools, right? And they added more relevant supporters and trainers. So I feel like more and more people are going to have less cards in their hand. They also added like a bunch of decks that use stage 1s or basic EXs. So I feel like not that many people are going to have that many cards in their hand. So I think red card loses value, and so does Mars. Of course, if you play this late game, it's going to be really good. But by the time it's late game, I think they're already stacked up. You're already stacked up. So it's not really relevant to shuffle away their cards. Like red cards, best time is right when they draw, right? When they draw 5 or 6 cards, when they draw an oak and don't play anything. But this, like, being a supporter is just not good enough for a supporter in my eyes. Like, it's going to be a dead card really, really often as a supporter. So unfortunately, like, a good amount of, like, 3 of the supporters are, like, kind of dead. Like, Dawn, you can play the most out of those 3, but, like, this card is dead to me. This card is dead to me. And I know these are the floors I'm gonna hit. This card is, like, barely alive, honestly, as well. But yeah, we did it. We went through every freaking new card in the set. And I'll show the cool arts to you guys as well, but we did it. It's been a little less than 3 hours. Thanks everyone for watching. We're gonna move on to some deck building in a bit. How do I view this Cresselia? Not here? Yeah. Cresselia, yeah. Just altars here. Well, yeah, let's see. Let's look at some art. Take a break from talking. If you're watching this YouTube video, thanks so much for watching. We ran through every single card in the game. Super excited to build some deck lists for y'all and post them on YouTube, TikTok Shorts, Instagram Reels. So stay tuned, stay subbed, drop a follow. Appreciate it. And climb on. Hang growth. These all look really nice, but no meta relevance. Yeah, I'm sure Giratina EX will happen with Arceus. I'm sure of it. No way. Honestly, make it shiny. I'm down. Or maybe they'll do something with the forms. These are some really, really nice arts. I'm very impressed. Ooh, I haven't seen this. What the heck? Dang. This card is so useless, but it's nice. You got it. Full art Exodia. Oh, this is so sick, but it's useless, man. This is cool too. Rhyperior. Diggy a full Rhyperior. What card we saw? Oh, man. Crazy. Crane game? I get it. I get the crane game impression now. They got me. Heatran. Pretty sick. You got Skarmory's. It's like an evolution of life art. Garchomp, why do you suck? Why do you suck? Cozy little Garchomp. This is pretty accurate to what it's doing in the game. It's not attacking, it's just sitting on the bench for its ability. Pretty accurate art. Why fighting, bro? True. Yeah, it's ground. Staraptor, cool art. Baidu. Boom. Super Fang. 100 for 200, not bad, but then you realize it's freaking water plus fighting. And then you're sad. Because you have to pull both. Glameow. That's funny. Dress to impress Glameow. Regigigas, this one is sick. This is a cool art. That is a cool art. Alright, here we go. 2 stars. Woo. I usually don't like these like outlined ones. This Pokemon's okay. Cause like I got the Charizard one on like day 1, and I could have gotten the Rainbow one for the same rarity. Like, come on. Yeah, I don't like these that much, but the these are like kind of mid. This one is cool. This one looks nice. This one's pretty sick, but the Dialga one actually looks really good. No bias, no glaze. I think this one looks nice. I guess it is a metal Pokemon, so metal highlights, right? Golden. This is just disgusting. This is just a disgusting creature. I don't know, man. Cyrus, this looks great. Ha 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 ha. This looks great. Grunt, useless cards. But looks nice. Cynthia. No further questions, Your Honor. No comment. Volkner, pretty cool. Dawn. Yep. Mars, no further questions, Your Honor. No comment. Yanmega. Yanmega gets an immersive. Or a rainbow rare. This looks really nice. And they added a lot of rainbows actually. Compared to the other sets, because the last set was just Mew EX and it was just Mew EX and Celebi. This looks really nice. This, I think this card looks so good. Does Ape have rainbow? Yes, actually. we just got to it. Good timing. Grunt rainbow, yeah, true. This card looks so nice. Sick. Is this Game of the Year Infernape? This is Astrobot Infernape. Patricio X. This also looks really nice. Now these are rainbows, but they don't have immersives. So these are like the Moltres, Articuno, and guy Zapdos. This is cute. Flower and Miss Magus. Very nice. Magical Delusion. That's what I have. Oh, I haven't seen. What? I haven't seen this one. What? What? That's pretty cool. Update comes out in 7 hours. Dang. I didn't see this one. Okay, I like that. I mess with that. Weavile EX. We got 7 people. We got 7 Weaviles ganging up on one Swinub. I'll go back to 8 in a sec. Boom. The ape. The Apex Legend. Oh, I just call this deck Apex. Apex Legends. Pretty good. Ba-boom. That art gets 5 big booms, to be honest with you. Got Darkrai Rainbow as well. The Ghost of Christmas Past. There's a Snorlax. This is a Dream Eater. Pretty sick. Pretty creepy, yeah. There's a Magikarp. Why is Infernape so mid? I like the caps. I like the caps, man. Licky Licky. They printed Queso EX, I guess. Yeah. Why am I kind of hungry? Loki. Okay. Oh, we got One Piece trading card game, manga style, Pocket EX, space. We got an immersive. Oh, so nice. Go down, go down. Y'all on TikTok is cut off a little bit, but not that much. No, it's not cut off at all, actually. Go down. And then we got life. We got life Dialga. We got man horse Dialga. Yeah, no, I was excited for Empoleon EX, but it's only Infernape because they wanted to keep it to like one per type, but then they also dropped Darkrai and Weavile, so I don't know, man. I wanted my Empoleon. Come on. Whew. So nice. Torterra, yeah. No, Torterra's sick too. Oh man. Man. This is a good meme format. Time to drop some bands. You're gonna need like $1,000 to hit these, man. Gold Palkia. Finally, gold Dialga. Looks majestic. Alright, that's a wrap for the card review portion. Thanks for watching. We're gonna get to deck building soon, and then I'm gonna shut off the stream like once we finish deck building, probably deck build for like an hour. And then in 7 hours, we're gonna boot up the stream, we're gonna pull. I think I got 500 hourglasses booted up. We're gonna pull, we're gonna play. I'm down. Be right back. $200 hourglasses? Good luck, man. That's 120 per 10 pull. Good luck. And there should be a bunch of new solo missions too, so you'll be able to get a bunch more. I already got a lot from Mythic Island, but there should be even more. I love my GF. Wow, what a coincidence. Free to play for the most part. Did you buy a McDonald's Happy Meal? I'm probably gonna spin. I'm not gonna lie. There's a Cynthia set. They might get me with that one. You getting the battle pass? Yeah, I mean that's the best for your money for sure. That is not free to play for the most part, man. Come on, what? That's $10 per month. I respect it. I respect it. At least you know how to get your money's worth. All right, let's see. Let's see what we're gonna do. Okay, okay. Apex Mobile Legends. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right. We're gonna make another Chrome. Oh shoot. Oops. Window capture Chrome. Firefox. And welcome back. All right, and then boom, 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 boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's see what we can do here. I just do it like this, right? Yeah, this should be good. What cards? I'm gonna pull Dialga for sure. I mean, obviously I want the immersive. Because Darkrai and Weavile in separate packs, so. But this Dialga deck I'm about to make, you can do from straight up the Dialga packs. So let's see. Let's do that right now. I'm gonna scrap these guys. Bye bye. Bye bye. Actually, yeah, why don't we just remove everything? Alright. So now we are on deck building. Oh, I kind of liked how it was before, actually. What's good? Hey, thanks for stopping by the stream. I saw you were running a tournament. I'm down to sign up. I'm down. So, Dialga and then Yan. Yeah, I saw that. I'm down for sure. Thanks for stopping by. I saw one of y'all's posts. Pretty cool. How are y'all funding that? $75 for first free tournament. I want that. I want that money. Yeah, Vega's colorless. Yep, exactly. So Dialga charges Yanmega with Metallic Turbo, and then you have the +1 energy per turn onto Air Slash. Boom. That's combo. Okay. Do I run Mew here? Probably. I think like Dialga's Mew is so good. I don't know, man. I'm running Cape. Oh, they made a separate thing. Nice. Let's go. I'm running Cape. I'm running Pokeball. I'm running Oak. Think I'm running Budding Expeditioner? Then let's see. One more. Let's do. We have Cape. We have no transportation. Are you making ducks already? Hey, this is what you gotta do. What you gotta do, man. Two Pokeball, and then we have one slot for items. It could be X speed. It could be. I don't think it's Leaf. It could just be X speed. It could be Sabrina as well. I don't think you run Cyrus in this deck. Could be this one and one. You also -1 budding. Let me try this first. I feel like it's one X speed. Blue potions, I don't think it's necessary. I think Giant Cape covers all the damage res you need. I feel like if someone's gonna one-shot you, it's gonna one-shot you. And Cape is like my potion. See, we don't need two Sabrinas. But do we need two X feeds? Like, not really. I only need two X feeds. We already have a. Oh, we only have one budding. I think it is two X speeds. Two X speeds, one budding Expeditioner. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I want to try this. Try this. Cost is low anyway. That's true. That's true. Oh, whoops. How am I gonna do this for YouTube? And then can I do this? Keep one. I'm gonna put it to 2. I think oh no, I ruined it. I ruined it, guys. I think 2 budding is a little too greedy. But the retreat is the XP is mostly for Mew EX as well. We're running 2 copies of Mew EX though. Like, maybe. Maybe, because we're opening 2 copies. Might as well, you know. You might as well. You might as well. To actually then take away the Expeditioner. There's definitely merit to that point. My thing is Expeditioner is basically a heal from you, right? Yeah, 1 Rocky is also something I considered. It could be 1 Rocky, 1 X speed as well. What does Rocky do here? So Rocky, Mega deals 120. Rocky goes 140. We also don't have Giovanni's. But I don't think Giovanni is ever relevant here, to be honest. 130 doesn't kill anything. 120 to 150. You'd want another 20 there. I don't think it's Giovanni. It could be Rocky. Bonus 20 is good. It could be Rocky. But if you like Expeditioner, yeah, it could totally be Rocky. You know what? Let's try one X speed, 1 Rocky, one Expeditioner, 1 Sabrina. Let's try it. And if we don't like it, we can easily change it. Okay, good call. That's why I had my Male Metal list, but I don't think Male Metal is that good, to be honest. Oh, 6. Alright, so let me run through this deck real quick. So, yeah, I'll get EX. Is there a way I can, like, show... this in big form on the left side? Alright, anyway, so... This deck is a combination deck of Dialga EX and Yan Mega. It uses 3 different types of Pokemon, but you only want to put in... it uses 3 different types of Pokemon, but you only want to put in Metal Energy. So you want to make sure when you build this deck, go to the deck editor and take out all energy except Metal. So the deck revolves around Dialga EX as your starter basic. And when Dialga EX has 2 Metal Energy, it can use the attack Metallic Turbo. Metallic Turbo for 2 energy deals 30 damage. And then you can take an additional 2 energy from your energy zone and attach it to one of your benched Pokemon. And the kicker is it doesn't specify it has to be a metal Pokemon. It can be any Pokemon. So you want to use this to accelerate your Pokemon that use colorless moves. So that's where Yan Mega EX comes in. Yan Mega EX is a 140 health. Yan Mega EX is a 140 health grass Pokemon. It evolves from Yanma as a stage 1, and it has a 3-cost attack Air Slash. Air Slash deals 120 damage, but discards a random energy from Yan Mega. So the combo is that you start with Dialga EX, charge twice with Metallic Turbo, or give Dialga EX 2 energy, and then activate Metallic Turbo. You'll attack for 30 damage, and then you'll charge 2 metal energy onto Yan Mega into your bench or Yanma. And then the next turn you can use the 2 retreat costs. You can use the 2 metal energy on Dialga to retreat Dialga into Yan Mega. Then you can add your energy for turn onto Yan Mega, and then you'll have 3 energy to attack with Air Slash. So that's a total of 150 damage on the defending Pokemon. And hitting for 120 damage on turn 3 is a solid combo when you think about the fact that you also have a Dialga EX in the back as a 150 health tank. And you can also play around, basically you'll be feeding an energy to Yan Mega every turn to deal 120 per turn, which is a lot of damage for a stage 1. You also have the option to stack Dialga EX with itself to get to heavy impact, but that's a lesser and more of a panic option because it only deals 100 damage for 4 energy. However, that 100 damage will not fall off. Unlike Yanmega, you won't need to discard any energy. The thing is, though, with that is that you'll need to charge Dialga EX twice for heavy impact, or charge it once and then add 2 energies for over 2 turns rather than just 1. Whereas Yanmega, it's 3, so you only need to do 1 turn plus 1 charge. The other card we run is Mew EX. So Mew EX has a lot of applications, but the biggest one is its second attack, genome hacking. The biggest one is its second attack, genome hacking. So genome hacking costs 3 colorless energy, and with the same thing applying with Yanmega is that you can charge it once with Metallic Turbo and then charge it once per turn. So then you'll have a 1 Metallic Turbo plus 1 turn genome hacking, and what genome hacking does is it'll copy one of your opponent's. It'll copy your opponent's active Pokemon's. You can copy one of your opponent's active Pokemon's moves and then use it as its attack. So if you're against like a Psy Drive, if you're against a Mewtwo, you can copy its Psy Drive and deal 150 damage to the Mewtwo, and then you won't even have to discard 2 energy because it only discards psychic energy, right? Same thing with the new Palkia. You can one-shot the new Palkia. It won't discard any energy because it discards 3 water only, and you only have metal on your Mew EX. So Mew EX is a super good counter card against almost every deck. Super good against even Dialga, Yanmega, and Mirror matchups. Super good against Charizard, Mewtwo. Solid against Gyarados. Mew EX has been a super good card all of Mythical Island, and it will continue to be in the future. The only exceptions to this would be something like Darkrai. The Dark decks will eat Mew EX up because of the weakness, as well as the damage isn't really high because most of the damage is sourced from the Weavile passive, or the Weavile attack, or the Darkrai ability. And then the other one, of course, is Pikachu, because Pikachu needs electric Pokemon on your bench, which you'll never have. But for almost every other deck that has, in any deck that has a Pokemon with a big attack, Mew EX is an incredible 1-card solve. And so the ability for you to ramp up Mew EX on your bench safely with Dialga EX, and then swap in and swap out, makes this deck really powerful. Let me fix that. The rest of our cards in this deck are utility. So we have 8 Pokemon, and we're filling the rest. The utility here, the first utility set is the new Pokemon tool, Giant Cape. So Pokemon tools are equip cards. You can equip 1 Pokemon tool per Pokemon. And Giant Cape gives the Pokemon it's attached to 20 HP. So it gives it 20 max HP, but it also heals the instant you use it. So basically your Dialga will go from 150 health to 170. If it had 130, it'll go back up to 150. But if you had another potion, for example, it would go up to 170 because the health is now maxed to 20. I think, right? That's how it works, right? Because the other ones say heal. When this one gets plus, this one says gets. So the additional plus 20 HP solves a lot of problems that this deck would run into. For example, you can now survive the Palkia EX final attack. You can now survive the Mewtwo EX final attack because they both deal 150 damage. And in general, this is a much better option than Potion. The same thing applies to Yanmega as well. It goes from 140 to 160. And in general, this is a much better Potion because it acts preemptively. If you Potion, right, you can only use it after you've been attacked, whereas for Giant Cape, you can use it before you get attacked, and then you'll be able to survive 150 health attacks. So your Mew EX will be able to survive up to 140, Yanmega will be able to survive up to 150, and Dialga will survive up to 160. Those are some pretty important breakpoints in the meta, especially in the meta. The biggest cases are, of course, the Mewtwo and Palkia. So I think the 2 Giant Capes are a must-have. The next card I think can be swapped out, but I'd like to try running a Rocky Helmet. The Giant Capes are stackable? No, they're not. You can only have one at a time. It's just like I just want to make sure people know that it's max HP. So if you had a potion, right, you can heal back up to 170. So Rocky Helmet is the Dredagon Rough Skin passive or active ability. So if the Pokemon this card is attached to is in the active spot and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, you deal 20 damage to the attacking Pokemon. So this helps soften up the attacking Pokemon against your Dialga, your Yanmega, your Mew. You can apply this to any of them. Just note that you can't apply Giant Cape and Rocky Helmet at the same time. You can only choose one. This is a solid deterrent to attackers because it'll put some Pokemon in a one-shot range. From Yanmega, if they had 130 attack. For Yanmega, if they had 130 health or 140, it'll get one shot now by the Air Slash. This includes stuff like Articuno EX. 200 hourglasses praying I get Dialga right away. Same, yeah. I got 500. I'm gonna rip tonight as soon as it drops. Hopefully. Come on, it's my turn for immersive. Come on. Next up, we got items. The rest of our items are 2 Pokeballs. This is a staple in every deck. Search 1 random basic Pokemon from your deck to your hand. Your basics are Dialga EX, Yanma, and Mew EX. You'll get the setup there. X speed. So X speed, I like to run 1 X speed here. You could run 2. You could also run 0. There are arguments for all of them. It reduces the retreat cost of your active by 1, and the big use for me of this card is Mew EX. So Mew EX only has a 1 retreat cost, and you might say, well, we're also running Budding Expeditioner. Why would you need an X speed there? But also Yanmega EX has a 1 retreat cost as well. So basically, you don't have to spend an energy moving those back. And then the play for that, right, is a lot of times if you use Mew EX as a main tank, you can swap it in. You can swap in Yanmega into Mew if you're charging a Mew in the backline. You can swap in a Dialga, losing 1 less turn worth of energy onto a Mew. Stuff like that. I wonder if it's just Leaf. I'm pretty sure it is Leaf. I think it is Leaf. Yeah, because we don't have that many supporters. So I'm actually gonna change this into a Leaf. Because we only run 4 other supporters right now, so a lot of decks get away with running 6. We're gonna run 5 here. So what Leaf does is it allows us to retreat for 2 less, which means we can retreat our Dialga EX for free. That's the big advantage over X speed. So then with that, we don't have to spend any energy retreating our Dialga EX, and then we can swap back in for Metallic Turbo to charge up a Mew if our Yanmega falls. We can swap back in for a Heavy Impact, stuff like that. I think having that option is more valuable than the times where you can use a supporter and a X speed at the same time, because we have so few supporters already. Our other supporters are Professor's Research, staple in every deck, draw 2 cards, best card in the game. I'm running 1 copy of Budding Expeditioner. So what Expeditioner does is that it'll put your Mew EX in the active spot into your hand. What this basically does is that since we run 2 Mew X's, and that will bounce the Mew X to your hand, and what that does is that it cleanses all the HP, any HP it tanked before. It'll go all the way back to full health because it goes in your hand. Because it goes in your hand, and you just play it back down at 130 HP to full. So this makes Mew EX a good tank. You can take as much damage as you want with Mew EX and then budding it back. You can also use this in replacement of an X speed or a Leaf to swap into Dialga EX or Yanmega once they have them charged. There are arguments for running 2 because you're running 2 Mew EXs, but I've elected to run a Rocky Helmet instead because I think the use case of it is really good when it's really good, but a lot of times also there's not too much use of it. Also, since we run a Leaf, I'm hesitant to run 2 Expedition as well, because Leaf also just acts as an Expeditioner for the swap effect. And a lot of time we're saving a lot of time we're saving Mew EX for the genome hacking. We don't really actually want to bounce it back to the hand. But having the toolbox in our deck is a good option. Finally, the last supporter I'm going over is... Let me fix this. Finally, the last supporter I have is Sabrina. So Sabrina will switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench, and then the opponent gets to choose one Pokemon to switch in to replace as the active. This forces this can force your opponent to take an extra turn to retreat, spend an extra energy on retreat costs. This can also force in a target for Muse genome hacking a little early. If they have like a Charizard on the bench with 2 energy, they're saving up. You can Sabrina in and then one-shot it with Mew EX. This will get Pokemon that are low HP. You can one-shot with Air Slash. You can bring back in Pokemon that are running. Sabrina's always been a good card. Now there is a new card called Cyrus, which people are considering running in every deck. But my thing with Cyrus in this deck is that they have to be damaged for you to use Cyrus, and then it's better, right? If they're damaged, you can choose which Pokemon it is. But I think it's not relevant enough for this deck. The application for Cyrus for this deck would be if you hit someone and then they run away, then you can Cyrus it back in to get a kill secured. But I think the applications of Sabrina for slowing down tempo are just way more usable. Sabrina you can always use. Cyrus you can only really use in the mid game after you've already attacked. And it's pretty often in these games where you're just gonna one-shot everything anyway. Or like if they do have a situation where you can use Cyrus, a lot of times you'll be able to use Sabrina anyway for the same application. The obvious application for Cyrus here is that if you Yanmega someone, they run away, they have 2 basics on their bench, or they have 2 Pokemon on their bench, then you can't force them to put in the one that ran away. Then Cyrus would be better, but I think the edge case, I think Sabrina is just a lot more applicable in more cases. So I run it over Cyrus here. Quick break. Alrighty. Hmm. Two Vaporeon. Pokecom. Hmm. Let me think. This X feed. I feel like we want X feed though. But we also want Cyrus. Maybe we drop an Eevee. Because I feel like I want two Pokecoms. Maybe I don't play Cyrus. Maybe I do play Cyrus. Maybe I don't play Cyrus. Maybe I do play Cyrus. Pokeballs I got two. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, my bad. That's weird. You should be able to see it. There you go. This is called. This site is called ptcgpocket.gg. If you just look up deck builder, it should be out. Dude, I'm stuck here. Hulk EX, Vaporeon. Maybe one less copy of Eevee. Because you always want to open with Manaphy. It's got to be one less Pokecom. Dude, I don't value Cyrus as much as everyone else. Like in this deck, right? You're nuking for 150, and then shouldn't the game be over? You can like slash for 30 plus the 20 from nuke with Cyrus, end the game on 50 HP. Like you don't end the game on 50 HP though. Oh, I guess like if they swap out the you want a Cyrus. Okay, yeah. I don't want to drop Cape. You drop an X speed. Because like you Manaphy, right? You Manaphy turn 1. And then there's 3 energy on your field. Okay. You Manaphy, turn 1, Eevee on bench, 3 energy on the field, Vaporeon, 4 energy on field. Yeah, it's giving 2 water energy total, yeah. You have 4 energy on field, and then you can... Because, like, what if you just Manaphy twice every game? Oh yeah, it splits between 2 bench Pokemon, but the thing is, with Vaporeon's ability, you can move it wherever you want. Also, the problem is like a lot of times you're gonna hit Manaphy and then not hit 2. You might not hit 2 basics because we only have 4 basics in the deck. So you do want to. I think you need to run all 6 basics. So let's say you Manaphy once, right? You have 3 total energy, and then it's your turn. You have 4 total energy. You have a Vaporeon. If you have an X speed, you can one-shot with the Dimensional Storm on turn 2. Given you didn't hit Misty. We'll try this list. We'll try this list. The second deck is Palkia EX and Vaporeon. Palkia EX is a 150 health basic EX Pokemon with the attacks Slash and Dimensional Storm. First, Slash is a 1 water attack that deals 30 damage. So that's pretty strong for a single water attack. Single energy attack for waters. Farfetch'd is 40 damage, but for the rest of the water Pokemon, there's not really much options for 1 energy waters, so the 30 damage poke is pretty good, given that it's a basic with 150 health. The big kicker for us in this deck is Dimensional Storm. For 150 damage, you'll discard 3. It'll deal 150 damage, but you have to discard 3 of your water energy. But it also deals 20 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So similar to Articuno's Blizzard, but a little better. It'll deal 150 damage and then 20 to each of the bench. I feel like Greninja is like way too much stuff. Greninja has a clear synergy, but there's way too many cards. So you'll be using this 150 damage nuke to clear out big EXs like Mewtwo, Dialga. But then you'll have to, but you will have to pitch 3 energy. The energy can be sourced through other cards that we'll talk about later, like Misty and Manaphy. Thanks for the follow. Next up is Vaporeon, who evolves from Eevee as a stage 1. Vaporeon has 120 health and is a water Pokemon. It has the ability Wash Out. The ability Wash Out reads, as often as you like during your turn, you can move water energy from one of your bench Pokemon to your active Pokemon. So the idea is that you'll stack on water energy from other methods, and then you'll be able to move the water energy onto Palkia to use Dimensional Storm. After Dimensional Storm, you can also swap out Palkia to another Pokemon like Vaporeon if you're running low end. You can also swap out the... Never mind. But, yeah. If your Palkia EX gets low, you can also swap out the energy onto a different Pokemon. If your Palkia EX gets low, you can... If your Palkia EX gets low, and then you can X speed out the Palkia EX, and then swap that energy to the next Pokemon you put in the active slot. Vaporeon evolves from Eevee. We played the Eevee with continuous steps, which says flip a coin until you get tails. The attack does 20 damage for each heads. This just has the highest amount of damage possible for RNG. It is very RNG heavy. You're dealing 50% chance for 20, 12.5, 25% chance for 40, so on and so on. And then the final piece of our deck is Manaphy, a new water type Pokemon. So Manaphy has 50 HP, but has the attack Oceanic Gift. For 1 water energy, you can choose 2 of your bench Pokemon. For each of those Pokemon, each of those Pokemon, you'll add 1 water energy onto the Pokemon. So this generates 2 extra additional water energy for 1, but you have to have 2 different bench Pokemon, and they have to be split among themselves. However, Vaporeon's ability allows us to move that water energy wherever you like onto our active Pokemon, which means we can manipulate the energy gained from Manaphy and Misty onto Palkia EX. Cards drop 6 hours and 36 minutes from now. Exactly at midnight for me. Good stuff. So let's do the math, right? Given that we don't get Misty, and we draw into Eevee, Vaporeon, and Palkia, the play is that we open with Manaphy and then use the Oceanic Gift. If we use Oceanic Gift once, we can attach 2 Water Energy, 1 to each of our Pokemon on the bench. And then the next turn, we can evolve Eevee into Vaporeon. At this point, we'll have 3 total Water Energy on the board. And then at this point, we'll have 3 Water Energy on the board. Plus, we have an additional Water Energy we can attach for the turn. We can use an X speed to swap in Palkia EX. And then we can attach all of the energy onto Palkia EX and attack with Dimensional Storm on turn 2. Now, this is a pretty rare and best case scenario, but also consider that there are a lot of other things that can happen that are good for us, right? We could draw into a Misty. We can draw into a Misty, which could flip an infinite amount of water energy for us, an average 50% chance for 1. And that 50% chance for 1 will allow you to skip the X speed if you don't have that in your hand. Then you'll be able to retreat out Manaphy. You can also just play Manaphy a second turn and let it die. You can also just play Manaphy for a second turn and generate another 2 energy. Your Manaphy will probably faint, but you'll be able to have a lot more energy to play around, especially in the late game. You only have 3 on turn 2, so you'll have 4 on turn 2 if you have an X speed. Seeing all the new cards, you can. This site is called ptcgpocket.gg, but you can find them on Google. You can also find them on my page on TikTok. So the game flow is you're always hoping to open it with Manaphy as much as possible, and then use Oceanic Gift once or twice. You're fine with Manaphy feigning because all of your marbles will be on Palkia after that. You're hoping that the tempo generated by Manaphy is enough to one-shot whatever they have before your Palkia can one-shot as well. Next card reviewing is the new card Pokemon Communication. It's an item. So what Pokemon Communication does is it lets you choose a Pokemon in your hand and switch it with a random Pokemon in your deck. This is kind of insurance for if you draw 2 copies of a card, then you can shuffle in the second copy and hopefully get one of the pieces you're missing, whether it's Palkia, Vaporeon, Eevee, or Manaphy. Since Pokeball can only draw basics, but Pokemon Communication can draw the evolution of Vaporeon. I only run 1 here, but you can run 2 for even more consistency. It just depends on what kinds of toolkits you want in your deck. Start with Manaphy, needs an energy attack. Yeah, so if you open second, right? If you're second, you can open with Manaphy. Use Oceanic Gift if you have 2 Pokemon on the bench. Then you have 3 total energy on the field. And then the next turn, you'll have your +1 energy from the turn pass. You'll have 4 on the field. If you have an X speed, you can X speed Manaphy into Palkia, and then Vaporeon all the 4 onto Palkia, and you'll have 4 there. A lot of times you're not going to hit all 4 pieces, but also a lot of times you're going to hit Misty as well. Yep, exactly. And like, you can also just say, right, like, if you just hit Misty and Palkia, you could get 150 attack on turn 1 as well. If you're really lucky. Like 12.5%. Explain to me like you're 5. Okay. Let's say you get 1 chicken nugget per day, right? And then you have a Pokemon that if it eats 1 chicken nugget, right? It will cook 2 more chicken nuggets. Right? And then on the next day, you get 1 chicken nugget per day, right? So the next day you have another chicken nugget. Okay? So then Manaphy has 1 chicken nugget. And then Manaphy cooks 2 chicken nuggets, 1 for the Eevee in the bench and 1 for the Palkia in the bench. Okay? So now there's 4 total chicken nuggets on your board, right? 3 on the board and then 1 from the turn pass. And then you can evolve Eevee into Vaporeon. And Vaporeon's ability lets you move all the chicken nuggets onto your active Pokemon. So if you have a way to move Manaphy out with X speed or another energy, another chicken nugget, and move Palkia in, then you can put all the chicken nuggets onto Palkia. And then Palkia can use a chicken nugget blast. Oh, I gotta go do a school project. But I'll finish this later. I'll be back on stream tonight. We'll be pulling packs. I got 500 hourglasses to rip, plus whatever the solo brings out. I'm excited to try out these new decks. Super, super excited. Let me see how far I can get before they call me. Cyrus is a new supporter. We run one copy, and what Cyrus does is it lets you switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has damage onto it into the active spot. So, unlike Sabrina, you get to choose which Pokemon that gets swapped in. However, they have to have damage on it, and we can achieve this damage and there are two ways this damage happens. Either they get attacked and they run away and retreat to the bench, or Palkia's Dimensional Storm deals 20 damage to all of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So then you can use Cyrus to pick any of the Pokemon that they have to swap in. Whereas with Sabrina, they would be able to choose which Pokemon to swap in. So the use cases of this are 1, to swap in a Pokemon that's running away and is low HP, or 2, swap in a Pokemon that is already low HP from the Palkia EX Dimensional Storm and is like a basic Pokemon or has low HP from the beginning. We can use this to secure our final points or secure our first points in the match. Our other four supporters are Professor's Research. 2 should be in every deck for the draw. And then Misty. Misty is the Demon of Water decks. Misty should be in every water deck basically. But what Misty does is you choose one of your water Pokemon. It can be on your bench or your active, and then you're gonna flip a coin until you get tails. For each heads, you'll get to add an additional water energy to that Pokemon. So you've already got a 50% chance to add 1 energy, and then a 25% chance to add 2. That keeps halving. And if you get really, really lucky, right, you open with Palkia EX, then you even on the first turn. Another thing to note is that even on the first turn, if you Misty, you can attack, even if you go first, because usually you can't attach an energy on your first turn, but if you have Misty and attach an energy, you can attack with Palkia's Slash. And if you get really, really lucky, you can also do Manaphy's Gift with Misty, which is really strong for tempo, because then you can evolve on the next turn. And then and if you're lucky enough, you can flip 4 heads in a row at like a 12.5% chance, and then you'll be able to use Dimensional Storm from turn 1, which is just ridiculous. So Misty is a key card of this deck. Misty is super good with Vaporeon because you can just move all the energy you generated around with Vaporeon. Super, super good synergies all around. Next up is 2 copies of the new Pokemon tool, Giant Cape. So you can attach Giant Cape to any Pokemon and it'll gain 20 max HP. It'll bring Palkia from 150 to 170. That prevents Palkia from being one-shot by stuff like Mewtwo's Side Drive, another Palkia, and a Mew-EX Genome hacking onto Palkia, because you'll take 150 damage, but you have 170 HP. So I think this is a staple that should be in every deck. Super good in helping you live. Super good in helping you survive other attacks and one-shots. We run 2 X-Speeds. This level, the amount of X-Speeds can be changed with Pokemon Comms and Cyrus's. But the 2 X-Speeds allow you to do the play I talked about earlier with the Manaphy, where you can save 1 energy from retreating Manaphy, since Manaphy has a 1 retreat cost. Also, you can use it to swap out Vaporeons that get stuck through Sabrina's and Cyrus's, or Palkias that get stuck or are low HP. It just helps you save a turn of tempo and a turn of energy. It just helps you save a turn of tempo and a turn of energy. It just helps you save a turn of tempo and a turn of energy. Finally, our last 2 cards are 2 Pokeballs, which should be in every deck. We have 6 basics here: Palkia EX, Eevee, and Manaphy, which you really want to start with as soon as possible. So the extra ability to search those with Pokeball is really good for us. So one other thing to note with these decks is that these are all available in the Pocket deck. So the Pocket EX, the Manaphy, and the Cyrus are all in the Pocket pack. But Giant Cape and Pokecom are only in Dialga. And then for the Yanmega and Pocket deck, these are... For the Yanmega and Palkia deck, these are in Dialga, and then the one helmet is in Palkia. If you don't have the helmet, you can simply add in anything like an X-Speed, a Leaf, Budding Expeditioner instead. But I'm gonna call here for the stream, guys. Thanks so much for watching. We'll be back. Thanks for the like. We'll be back in probably 6 hours. I'll do. Yeah, thanks so much for watching. Appreciate it. Peace out. Y'all have a good one. See ya. Thanks for stopping by. We got daily shorts coming out, daily deck lists on YouTube. We got deep in-depth guides. We got short guides as well. So